108 asana sequence of Nithyananda Yoga. Before we start the yoga session, we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth, for yoga is a ritual, and male bodies remove the upper cloth for any Hindu ritual. All the female bodies, please tie up your hair, and we request all the participants to please wear a black dress, apply vibhuti on your forehead. If you are a male body, apply it on the 16 places over your body. Apply kumkum and any aushadha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism you have available. Wear your Rudraksha mala, the abharanam, to intensify the energy which you can hold throughout the yoga practice. Also, make sure to keep a Shri Yantra, which is a sacred mandala, in your room where you practice the yoga. If you don't have a Shri Yantra available, don't worry, we are protecting it in the background of our acharyas. Now settle down on your yoga mat and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrasham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
We will be performing the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your hand, the right hand, in the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarana Mudra, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take an udani of water, pour it into your right palm. We're going to chant a mantra thrice. Each time, sip the water from the bottom of your palm whenever the word Swadha is chanted.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Take another udani of water.
Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Pour another udani of water into your palm.
Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapacham and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, left eye, and the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch on top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. As you clasp the right hand over top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh. Set the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what it is that you want to manifest today in today's Nithyananda Yoga session as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासम करिष्ये.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
ओम अपौपस्पृश्य.
Keep your Panchapatram and Udani out of harm's way as we are getting ready to start the yoga. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index fingers and thumbs joined together on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage the three bandhas, the energy locks, which are contracting the perineal region and pulling it in and up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your stomach muscles and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda.
How the visualization looks, you can just check the screen. Next up is Samana Kumbhaka. Now fill your stomach with dana.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Down onto your elbows. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself. Yes, Nithyananda everyone. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sitting in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, the root lock, Mula Bandha, Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region. Hold your breath. Then exhale fully and again hold your breath. Visualize a flame rising up your spine as you internally chant the first japa, Soham.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktam Ashaktastat Samacharet Asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana and join your palms together in Anjali Mudra as you raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Alibhasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together in front. Extend your legs slightly away from the body and lean forward and down as you interlock your hands behind your back in Padasha Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidhiyahu me jano Ubhai Pagathali Samputadhano Vishtupachedo Bhukaralyavo Dachina Karso Vamagahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now extend your arms out in front, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet. As you bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels, engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake.
Purava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Hobi Kahuni Panasyo Lagagi Hatha Agane Dharti Lagave Pasari Dobu Hatha Ki Anjuli Kare. Kokilasana.
Now with your hands in Prana Mudra, hold onto your big toes, extend your legs forward and up, cross your legs into Padmasana and lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
Athan Yadasanam Vakshye Yena Siddho Bhavennaraha Akasmad Vayu Sancharam Kokilatyasanena Cha. Nityananda.
Now stack your knees and ankles, hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest, and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Gaze to your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Every once in a while, change the direction of the movement.
Goda Bama Padiki Ashama Hili Soja Dachicharana Kobara Lota Parikul Pasamoja Bama Padako Mahilo Bahuro Patutana Tapari Goda Dachiki Ashabara Lidhana. Gajasana.
Now place your hands on the ground and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant.
Nyukjam Padagre Bhumau Pritvalambi Bhuyamastakaagre Nidhaya Nitambam Urdhvamunnamaya Nabilaksham Bhumau Nasika Maninya. Rikshasana.
Now raise one heel off the ground and push the other heel down. Alternate on both sides. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear.
Ekaikam Padama Punja Gajasanam Kuryat Rikshasana Bhavati. Vaishasana.
Now rise up, stand on the tips of your big toes, bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji.
Keshena Padayugalam Bandvatishte Dadho Mukha Athava Ishyavakshe Yatkritva Satyavan Bhavet. Palalingasana.
Now interlock or first stand in Arimani posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. And bring your hands to the chest. Then raise one knee up along the center of your body and follow along with the respective hand as you make wide circles with your arms and legs on both sides again and again. Next up is Palalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in and pull your One knee towards the chest, engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam janurasi alingya sthathavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards the buttocks, holding it with both hands interlocked in Parashra Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your space.
Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtajetanam prishte samstapya yatnena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick your leg back and up, and extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha standushta prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now, again, put the other knee towards the chest. Stand straight with all the bandhas engaged, visualizing yourself holding a baby.
Ekam janurasi alingya sthathavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padapidhanasana.
Now repeat Padapidhanasana on the other side.
Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtajetanam prishte samstapya yattena padapidhanamasanam. Natarajasana.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Tadasana.
Next up is Ardha Rijjakarana from Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent, hands at the chest. Step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place your right hand over the nose and cross your ankles. Step the left foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Moving on to the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Shake every bone of your body. Dance widely on the mat without any pattern. Yes. Next is Katichina Karana from Marimandi position. Cross your arms over top of your head. Then turn your body to one side and open up your arms. Cross your arms again as you return to the center and open them up to both sides again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes with your arms raised parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
Mahamudra kono tadasana vibhetakan vinottanam sada puryadantarvatni padipriyam. Tanasana.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground if you can. Otherwise, you can hold onto your calves and pull yourself down. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your space.
Mahamudra kono tadasana vibhetakan vinottanam sada puryadantarvatni padipriyam. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a plank position. Lock your throat and rotate your head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in Tarakshvasana.
Gajasanavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kokshim savya kokshim najet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders. Raise your head and chest and open up your mouth, inhaling through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
Angusthanabi paryantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyantadaran dhritva urdvashirsha panivashi dehad nirbardhate nityam sarvaroga vinashanam jagarti bhudaji devi bhujangasana sadhanate. Shashasana.
Now push yourself up into a plank position and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe In Sahadra Kumbhaka, calmly through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमापुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति प्रथासना.
Step one foot forward in between the hands. Jump the foot back and bring the other foot forward. Alternate the position again and again while visualizing yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एवैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं प्रथासनं भवति वीरभद्रासना.
Now, keep one foot at the front and rise up. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Rotate your hips forward. Lift your arms up. Engage with Dhyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye. And visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, bend the front knee. Keep the back toes facing sideways. Raise your arms up. Pull your stomach in and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासना.
Now raise one foot towards the opposite thigh. Keep your hands together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. With your elbows straight, engage with Dhyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गव्रासना.
Now bring the right foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासना.
Now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः ब्रह्मासना.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back toes facing sideways. Send your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand at the foot, the other arm pointing upwards. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet and lean down towards the other side. Repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अंगुष्ठासना.
Now we're going to enter into Nikutta Katarna from Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the waist heel down, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again.
Cup.
Next up is Angushtasana. Now lower yourself down. Raise your heels off the mat. Tuck the toes and sit on raised heels. Bring your hands in front of your chest and Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. As you Start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation and Brahmarikumbhaka and visualize Swamiji. Internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
बन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्टमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा सौरासना.
Now step 1 foot forward and keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmarikumbhaka.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं विदुननासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe of the front foot, Kamthana Mudra. Hold on to the back heel with the other hand and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र सौरासना.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Extend the other leg forward, hands at the side, palms facing forward, and visualize Swamiji.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं विदुननासना.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe and the back heel. Repeat Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र ब्रह्मचुरङ्कुशासना.
Now step both feet in towards your body and sit on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked, separate your knees. Place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your throat and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
टोबू फणापानी होय वैसे एडी टोबुदानी वैसे कोरबकतल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली कपिलासना.
Now drop your knees down to the ground and keep your hands on your thighs. Sit on raised heels. Pull your stomach in and up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Sage Kapilamuni.
उभय बकथली समठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फनापानी कुकर होय वैसे एडी टोबू जोनी निवैसे भद्रकोरकासना.
Now maintain the same position and shift your gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
टोबू पकतली संपुट करे कोरवारिली भूपतिधरे कोरवारिली राफे ऐसे तापरी मूलद्वारिडी की बैसे सूर्यासना.
Now raise the knees off the ground with the soles of the feet together. Separate your knees wide apart. Join thumbs and little fingers in Padma Mudra and open up your palms as you raise your arms over top of your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी टोबू बुता तरियाने फनापानी बैठक बु निठाने घोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि कहे मंडुकासना.
Now place your knees down and the top of the feet flat on the mat. Keep your hands on your knees, gaze to your third eye, push your tongue up in Manduki Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पाद तलो पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेते चानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मंडुकासनम् उत्तान मंडुकासना.
Now bring your hands behind your back, hold on to opposite shoulders, gaze up, engage Uddiyana Bandha, visualize yourself as a frog and perform Manduki Mudra.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कोटपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तान मंडुकं सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out, exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you roar like a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्गो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च भद्रासना.
Now join the soles of the feet together and keep your knees wide apart. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the nose and lock your throat, visualizing Swamiji and continuing the buzzing on inner exhalation, Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now, place your feet flat on the ground with the knees raised. And wrap your arms around the legs. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back in Padusha Mudra as you visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabushandhyasana.
प्रथमे बेसको ठाने डोगु हाथ पकम वीस आने तिनको मोड़ी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे कानिपोहसना.
Now, with your palms on the ground in front of you, bring your knees into your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your feet off the mat as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. Kapalyasana.
Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. With your knees on your elbows, bring your hips above your shoulders, and then extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे.
Now gently lower your legs down.
Parshvamayurasana.
Now place your hands on the ground and twist your body, aligning one knee and the hip with your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, and extend the legs out to the side as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam. Parshvamayurasana.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean forward, find balance, extend your legs out, and repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam.
Next up is Bhairaganatha.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana, which is Bhairaganatha. Now place your hands on the ground and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Step 1 foot forward outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Kalavaidava.
बहिरागनाथासन आसन को गुणपीति जायी बहिरागनाथासन.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Bhairaganatha on the other side.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी उन्मुख बीडासन.
Now step both feet back and bring your forearms on the ground. Raise your hips. Try to push your heels to the mat. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gunnistau januni hastau chadushpadamamanguham utthapitanghri ubalakatistalamabhiruka. Vasishthasana.
Now push yourself up into the plank position and rotate your body. Lift one arm up, gaze up, and visualize Sage Vasishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Vasishthasana.
Now place the raised hand down, lift the other arm up. Repeat Vasishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Anjaniyasana.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your throat, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham in Anjaniyasana.
डोबो करकी उबय हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे. Paschimottanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and hold your breath after the exhalation as you visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते. Ugrasana.
Now interlock your fingers around your neck and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees, elbows outside the legs, and visualize yourself. Visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानु परिशिरोऽन्यसेत आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः. Varichiyasana.
Now step 1 foot in towards your body and keep the knee raised. Wrap your arm around the leg and interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side, keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Varichiyasana.
Now exchange the position of the feet. Step the other foot in towards your body. Wrap your arm around the leg and interlock both hands behind your back as you lean forward and down.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Drop the waist into the side and lean forward and down. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Bhadrasana.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your feet in towards your body. Try to bring your knees down to the ground and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulphau Tavrishanasyadaha Sivantyah Parshvayoho Kshipete Padaparshve tu Panibhyam Dradham Badhva Sunischaram. Valipavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body, toes together, heels apart, hands on the knees, and gaze to your nose. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Puravajar Pritchoka Kakhyo Soyi Vahi Vidi Choki Jay Soyi Yame Edi Bhinna Jarashe Angula At Antaro Rashe. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the mat. Now visualize the Yoni Mandala, visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
Dogo Bagadali Samputakare, Edi Medkeding the Dare, Ardahatako, Antararashe, Lilata Bakathalia, Uparadashe. Bidaki Pavasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body, with your heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
Purava Viti Paripagathali, Sampota Shola, Edi Milidashe. Siddha Samadhyasana.
Now scoop your hands below the shins, with the palms facing up, and rest your face on the ground with your toes against your throat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
Dogo Bagadari Samputakare, Sole Medha Aga Medhare, Angula At Antarorashe, Edi Ko Ese Vididashe. Chiniki Pavasana.
Rise up, hold on to your feet and open them up like a book. As you press your elbows on your thighs and gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dogu Bagagi Edi Dhati Magiva Medharagave. Sarbrajokasana.
Now bring the soles of the feet together, close to your body, hands on the knees, and push them down to the mat. Put your stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in Chalapada Chukasana.
Dogu Bagadali Samputadhare, Avane Kaizare Pasare, Gora Bhusu Lavatarashi, Hat Dogu Gora Paridashe. Bhiravasana.
Now rotate your feet. Lift your heels off the ground and bring the toes down to the mat. Place your hands on top of the knees and try to bring them down to the ground as you pull your stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
Gulpo Sampita Chan Yonyam Vikrameno Titam Shanihi, Chanbo Pasvakato Hasto Dandavat Bhairavasanam. Samanasana.
Now bring one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze through your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Samanasana Vakshe Siddhamantrati Sadhanat, Ekapadamaro Datva Guhyonyalinga Vatrake. Vanasana.
Now lift the raised leg over top of the respective shoulder and extend the other leg forward and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Kevalam padame kancha skandhe charope yattataha ekapadena gagane tishte tadanda vatrabhon. Samanasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the opposite heel against your perineum and the other foot pulled against your chest. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Samanasana Vakshe Siddhamantrati Sadhanat Ekapadamaro Datva Guhyonyalinga Vatrake. Apanasana.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Kevalam padame kancha skandhe charope yattataha ekapadena gagane tishte tadanda vatrabhon. Vamkhasana.
Now stack your knees in front of your body with heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your fingers on the top knee. Gaze to your nose as you visualize the face of a cow. Breathe in Sitkari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation through your mouth and exhale through your nose. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham.
Sabve dakshina bulphanto prishtaparshvin yozadyet dakshine titata sadyam gomukham gomukham yatham. Anasuyasana.
Against the teeth. Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Rishikana.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडावत नीले संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee and try to touch your nose to the ground as you visualize yourself as Rishikana Sweet.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Rise up, place the right foot on the mat and bring the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
Davo bakamori yedi bahila vilphamula dwarani saide. Naradasana.
Now place your perineum on the heel, sit on the heel. Interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा स्वरूप नो है जो गीत छिपाशिती शेषोगी. मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and hold onto the right shin and the right big toe as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. Vomkhasana.
Now once more, set your knees in front and interlock your fingers on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow in your inner space.
Sabve dakshina bulphanto prishtaparshvin yozadyet dakshine titata sadyam gomukham gomukham yatham. Anasuyasana.
Hold onto your big toes, pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya as you gaze to your nose.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडापत बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down, bringing your nose onto the mat as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now place the left foot on the mat and the right heel against your perineum, hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself having big wings on your back as Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamori yedi bahila vilphamula dwarani saide. Naradasana.
Now sit down on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee, gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Narada.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा स्वरूप नो है जो गीत छिपाशिती शेषोगी. मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and hold on to the left shin and the left big toe. Hug your legs as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee. place that hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine intensely. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsenanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षतानुपरिन्यसेत् Kubasana.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot, hold on to the big toe and prana mudra, and place your other hand on your ear. As you gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए Matsyendrasana 2.
Keep holding onto the front foot and place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsenanatha.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम् Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front and exchange the position of your feet. Place the right foot on the left thigh and twist your elbow outside the left knee with the hand by the neck. Place the other hand on the ground behind you and visualize Sage Matsenanatha.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षतानुपरिन्यसेत् Kubasana.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot, elbow outside the raised knee, hold onto the big toe. In Prana Mudra. As you place the other hand on the ear, visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you and twist your spine even more. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsenanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम् Padmasana.
Now bring your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana with your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham and breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Roll your tongue up and inhale through the tongue like a tube as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपैचे धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा Padmasana 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो Kukkutasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs in Padmasana with your palms flat on the mat. Lift your entire body off the ground, balance on your arms, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a rooster.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantere karo niveshya bhuma vasishte yomastap kukkutasana. Baddhake asana.
Now, with your legs in Padmasana, rise up onto your knees and place your hands on the ground in front of you, elbows against your navel. Lean forward, find balance and lift your legs off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठं मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now, with your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body, elbows against your navel, extend your legs back straight, find balance and lift yourself off the ground. Engage your abs intensely, protect your stomach. Then this asana doesn't hurt. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम् ओमो निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Relax. Now lay down on your stomach. Interlock your hands around your neck. Place your forehead on the ground and rotate your feet so the toes are pointing to the side and your heels are touching the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the mat completely, including your knees. Hold your legs off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्तिचोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. पुष्पासना.
Now hold on to your feet and pull them outside your hips as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेटितायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. धनुरासना.
Now firmly hold on to your feet, kick your legs back and up and lift your head and chest up. Pull yourself up as much as possible. Bend your back like a bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Bhavasana.
Relax. Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with your toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze up towards your third eye and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचुकुति करे कैसे पावन महिला बुल्पुस होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु. वही आसना.
Get ready for another inverted posture as you place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, support it with your hands, raise your hips, straighten your legs and walk your feet forward, then lift your legs off the ground, pull your knees in towards your chest and try to touch your chin with the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohiyasana.
तो वो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई. शीर्षासना.
From the same position, now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana, the headstand. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji as you breathe calmly and deeply in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. ओड्यासना.
Relax. Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Hold onto your calves and raise your legs up vertically in front of your face as you breathe in Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Continuously exhale from the navel, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
तो वो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
Keep rapidly exhaling as you hold on to opposite shoulders behind your back. Keep your legs off the ground and visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze to your third eye in Parikasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out in front parallel to the ground and keep your legs raised as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तानशयनं कोटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासना.
Relax. Breathe calmly now and lay down on your back. Pull your feet against your chest first. Scoop the hands below the feet and pull them against your chest as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Bodha.
पगरली संकोट करिहातस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेबो परलिकानी तालवे. उन्मुख पीठासना.
Now lay down on your back with your feet flat on the ground, knees raised. Place your palms on the ground just behind your heels. Push your hips off the mat. Contract the perineal floor and lock your throat. Hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे तजानुनी कृत्वा चवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. Shavasana.
Now lay down flat on your back with your hands at the side of the body, palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara chakra. Lay completely still without any external or internal movements as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
Uttanam shavavad bhumau shayanam tu shavasanam shavasanam shranti haram chitta vishranti karakam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and your legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of this sequence. Thank you all so much. For all the participants who joined us solely for the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, like the level 1 participants, get ready as the next set of acharyas is going to take over the session from here.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes, Nithyananda, I welcome all the participants for Paramashivoham Level 1. And today is going to be a very special day as the deity itself is Dakshina Murthy. And unclutching is going to be one of the theme, and we'll be starting with that. The small experiment. Before that, we'll be starting with the power manifestation, which is where you start to apply your powerful cognition, and this is the time where you start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So after this intense 108 asana sequence, the day we start with asana, the yoga. Yoga, Swamiji has talked enough. Patanjali Yoga Sutras, Swamiji himself has compiled yoga as from millions of yogi scriptures and given the essence as the Nithyananda Yoga, the Pratham Vigyansa Krama that you have just performed. And with this, let's move on to the first to the power manifestation session. Today we'll be manifesting the power of quantum memory. Quantum memory means the memory which is beyond even the brain. Where you can inform, we can store a large, recollect the large information without thinking. Which is intelligence beyond or behind the brain itself. So let's get ready. We'll be entering into the Sas Pramana of quantum memory. So this is from Agama verse 15, which says Ekameva evamekatvam bhaven samsitasya tu yoginaha सर्वज्ञानत्वं प्रवर्तते विकल्पं रहितस्य तु. The translation of this beautiful verse goes as within such a yogi who establishes himself in absolute non-dual oneness with Lord Shiva and who keeps himself free from all sorts of differentiating notions, the excited of all knowing gets unfolded in all its fullness. So, as we can see, the Sastramana itself shares about the quantum memory. So, now let's enter into the power manifestation, actual power manifestation. So, I request all the participants. The first power is going to be quantum memory. So, find a place where you can sit comfortably. Nobody is going to disturb you with this throughout the process. So sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. The more recommended and comfortable place is on the floor. And if you're not able to sit on the floor, you can then sit on the chair. And then visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva from Kailasa. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. So powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely, you are Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Anything else you think as is delusion. Just by your decision, you can drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So sit with this powerful cognition. Let Paramashivoham's energy flow through you. When you are manifesting this power, let Paramashivoham work through you. Don't bring your knowledge. Don't bring your logic. Don't put your effort. So, with absolute complete completion, oneness, to experience the state, space, and powers of Paramashivoham. Only when you start approach this power manifestation through oneness, you start manifesting this power. Intensely vibrate with Ajapa Ajapa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So now, let's get ready. You can start recording your video of your power manifestation. Now, we'll be projecting you the page number 186 of the Science of Living Enlightenment book for few seconds, maybe for 5 seconds, and then of this page. Start manifesting the power of quantum memory. Means just have the glance of the page, and through oneness, have a glance of it and manifest through the oneness, the quantum memory. You can read through the new intelligence, the intelligence which is behind the brain. Start manifesting this power. So let's get ready. I'm going to project the page in front of you. Let's begin. For 5 seconds, I'll be projecting, and I'll be giving time so that you can pen down the whole page, whatever you could see, whatever you could see through the third eye, the quantum memory. Make sure they're ready. Okay, I'll be to turn on the camera. Okay, let's begin. For 5, look at it, and then I'll. Okay, so now I'll the oneness capsule and to connect so that you entangle with Swamiji. Bring more deep devotion. With that, you can start manifesting this power of quantum memory. So let's begin. Pen down whatever is being revealed.
Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwarah Guru Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwarah Guru Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwarah Guru Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwarah
So now you can relax. The power that we are manifesting, the power of quantum memory. So now you can take a moment and pen down what was revealed to you through your third eye. Pen as detail every word that you saw, the words, the sentences, even few words that you saw in which might not be relatable. Just pen down whatever words that came to your revelation. So take a moment and pen down, and then I'll be projecting you the page itself where you can verify whatever you saw, the words, even the paragraph itself, the whole sentence. So pen down. Don't hesitate to pen down. Take a moment. And then and also you can share your revelation in the Zoom chat. Nitya Paramashakti has already shared the word intelligence. Subramania has shared guilt is original sin. Guilt manifests as diseases. Get out of guilt. Meanwhile, you can also go on seeing what all got. So it's a long page. Okay, so let's verify. I'm going to project the image on you. So as you can see, the image that is being projected on your screen, the page number 186, 200 of Indian singing styles are available, rooted in Samagana, Samaveda. This is only this is one of my Annikara for Bididi candles. Please understand, when you live these four tattvas or principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and riches, you will first of all unearth so much of energy in your inner space. Get it out. I can see it's my own organization, in my own experience, and many of the organizations which follow these principles. Human beings have so many wonderful things inside be unearthed. These four tattvas or the principle will unearth all your possibilities. Second, it will help you unearth other possibilities. It is the essence or the input wanted to give. I am blessed to be successful in living four principles. Today, I received a message from a devotee who wanted to take up the life of renunciation, sannyas. She said, I have posted picture of beautiful house and life I am going to leave behind when I take sannyas. So, this is the first three paragraphs of the. If you have manifested this power, please go on celebrating and sharing, enriching. Because Swamiji has said, the moment you have some click, some powerful cognition that enters into your being, start and sharing it. Otherwise, you're gonna forget it, leave your system. So the moment you start having some click, some powerful cognitions, not only start applying it and sharing it both, so that you'll be having it else you'll forget those powerful cognitions, and puja is one of the powerful way to reminder for the clicks and the initiations that you received. So with this,
so next we'll be moving into the next section, next session, which is a wonderful video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on thoughts, on how thoughts are created, how they're manifested, on unclutching, as well as a little experiment with regards to thoughts to show us how thoughts are unrelated. So please, I request everyone to come to the space of listening.
so let's hear from Bhagavan as he is going to reveal about this on through the video.
Will take its own shape. So we don't have to bother about that. It will take its own shape. Just be relaxed these 2 days. And only one thing is certain, you will be here for next 2 days. Just go through in a very simple way. Don't take things too seriously. Of course, when you take things too seriously, you create more and more complications. And one more thing, the moment you become serious, the very stress doesn't allow the energy to work on you. The very stress stops the spiritual experience happening in you. These are the usual few things I give as introduction. Try to be completely the present moment so that you will not sleep, you will not miss. Next thing, try to take the maximum possible help from the Master's presence. Try to have the maximum help. Small story. father was telling young boy to move a big stone. The boy tried his best. He was not able to move. He was just standing, completely tired. Father says, no, you have not used all your potentiality. Use all your potential power. The son is completely tired. He shouts at the father, what are you talking? What are you saying? You are saying I have not used my all my potential power. You say I have not used all my potentiality. I am tired, don't you see? Are you not seeing? Father says, you could have asked me. I am also your power. You forgot, you missed an important thing. You could have asked my help. That is also potential help. That is also potential power. You have an important potentiality. You could have asked me, I would have helped you. Please understand, you could have asked me. You can ask me. You can take the master's help. You have never done that. You have never considered master is also your potential. You have never taken the master's help. You always think you can do it. You can do it. How the boy is standing, same way you are standing, thinking you can do it. You don't think the master is also your potential power. So much of help is available. You can have so much, but you never ask or you never take it. Somehow with the Western mind, taking help from somebody means it's something like you are degrading yourself. But according to me, it's a potential power. When it is available, try to use it maximum. So let you use the master's presence. Let you use the power as much as possible. We'll enter into the subject. The whole program is based on the one truth that you are unclutched. By the very nature, by your very nature, you are independent, illogical, unconnected, unclutched thoughts. Let it be very clear. By your very nature, you are independent, illogical, unclutched thoughts. I'll try to explain how your mind is just like the fish tank bubbles. In the fish tank, if you see the water bubbles, constantly water bubbles will be raising. Let me make a small diagram and show you. Whenever I draw any picture, I write a name also so that people will understand. Water tank. Just understand it is a water tank, fish tank. You will see the water bubbles. Because it is constantly flowing, you think it is a continuity, but it is not continuous flow. Every bubble is an individual. Every bit is an individual, unconnected. But when you see this going in such a high speed, you start thinking it is completely connected, or you think it is a continuous process. It is happening continuously. Same way in your mind, continuously thoughts are flowing. Because of its continuity, you think it is a continuous process. Otherwise, every inch is separate, independent, individual thoughts. I want you to understand one thing. You can neither control nor concentrate or develop these thoughts. You can't do anything about it. Then you may ask, then why did you call for this program, Swamiji? Then why this program at all? Just to tell you that you can't do anything, I called you all. Let it be very clear. Just to make it very clear, you are putting too much of effort in the wrong direction. You are putting too much of effort in the wrong direction. You are trying too much in the wrong direction. Just to make you aware, you are trying in a wrong direction. I called you all. One thing can be done. The moment you understand you are unclutched, you are unconnected, the influence on your being, the influence of thoughts on your being will drastically reduce, practically disappear. You will not be influenced by your thoughts. You will not be influenced by your thinking. You can completely liberate yourself all the suffering which you are creating for yourself. Let it be very clear. All the suffering, capital letter ALL, all sufferings you create for yourself. You don't have to believe me, but that is truth. Whether you believe or not, that's the truth. All sufferings which you create for yourself, you can liberate yourself from yourself. Whatever way you are torturing yourself, you find all technical ways to torture yourself. Really, you find a lot of technical ways to torture yourself. Now, directly if you can't, the moment your mind masters something, some technology created by yourself to torture yourself, again you develop your technology, you update yourself and come up with something new to torture yourself. Constantly you are torturing yourself. These ideas with which constantly you are torturing yourself, you can liberate yourself. I want all of you to understand very clearly, first, at least intellectually, that you are unclutched. We'll go into a small experience or small exercise to understand what I mean by the word you are unclutched. Please have the notebook. Just for next 10 minutes, write whatever comes in your mind without editing. Please be very clear. It is not for showing to anybody, it is just for you. You are just going to see what is happening in you. Do not edit, do not suppress, do not postpone, don't think how can I write. Just write whatever comes in your mind in the same language. If you are thinking half in English and half in Telugu, write in the same way. If you are thinking half in Tamil and half in English, write in the same way. Whatever way you are thinking, the same way just pen down. Till I say stop, just continue. If nothing comes, just wait. Oh, how many didn't have notebook? Please. Let's look into our mind. Actually, what is going on? Let it be very clear. First time you are looking into your mind. If you can't write, it's okay. You can't write with left hand, na? No, if you can't, it's okay. Don't try to finish a sentence. Don't try to be logical. Don't look into the neighbor's book. Just look into your mind and write. See, Big Boy's wife is looking at Big Boy's notebook. Come this side. Don't sit next. Move, come up to this chair, ma. Husband, relatives, friends, husbands don't sit. Husband, wives don't sit next to each other. Let's understand the truth experientially. If you can spread, because the hall is so big, I think people who are sitting in the chair can move a little bit backside, and you can pull your chair. So you have so much of space. Whatever goes on, let it go, let it happen. Don't give gap. If you give gap, you will start editing, suppressing unconsciously. I want you to know completely what is going on inside. Whatever way it is happening, write, pen down. not purposely think. Just let it go on. Right, even the conflicts, one thought trying to come up and you trying to suppress or play with it or torture, all those things. Right, as it happens. If somebody sees as a witness an objective report, how he will give? Right, in the same way. If you are a journalist, it will be easy for you. She's not your friend? Move that side. Someone of you get up. Get up, get up, get up. Get up, get up, get up. If you know the same language also, you should not sit next to each other. Otherwise they will slowly read. That examination in India, though you know the right answer, you just verify. Now whether he has written properly or not. That's a big problem. writing, either you become enlightened or you are lazy. If you are not writing, understand only between these two you are. Either you are enlightened or you are lazy. I don't think anybody has become. If you have become, come, there is one more seat I can put for you. Because
Yes, welcome back. So after that wonderful video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on thoughts, how thoughts are generated and being unclutched, as well as that 10-minute experiment where we got to write down all the thoughts that happen in our mind over 10 minutes. So I hope you all wrote down all the thoughts that came to your mind. Now have a look at the sheet of paper with all the thoughts and realize how they are all non-related. Sorry. So if you have a look at all the thoughts that calm down, you'll realize that there is absolutely no relation between one thought and the other. So as Swamiji says, you are naturally unclutched. There is no connection between one thought and another. You are unclutched. We just need to realize this. And through the practice of unclutching, we can make the gap between thoughts longer, and we can reclaim, we can get rid of our suffering caused by our thoughts.
Yes.
Just one more thing. In the chat, I see Sri Balasubramanian has asked, please share the link to the Living Enlightenment book. So for the Power Manifestation sake, the Living Enlightenment book, we'll just send through the link. You can download the Living Enlightenment book from the link in the chat now. So please feel free to do so.
Yes. So we can go ahead and download. Now we'll be moving on to the first Jnana segment, where Swamiji himself will be revealing about the pain and the joy, and how it the pain shaft and how we joy shaft, and where naturally we create more and more pain shaft than the joy shaft. And if you look into our life, any incident, the moment any incident happens, we start with the past incidents, and and though the incident is new which is happening in our life, even though we don't want to bring past thoughts, past incidents, it automatically somehow it comes and we get clutched by those thought incidents, and we think we realize and we act according to the past incidents, even though the current incident is new, whether it is pain choice act. We times we bring the past incidents, what past, and we take that incident as a base and start acting from that. If you look into your life, you will be seeing many times when you wanted to have, when there's an opportunity in your life, but you acted because of the past incident, creating taking the past, the pain shaft, and you are not able to take the step forward into that opportunity, and you unclutching. The pain shaft is not just, even though it's simple, you might have heard it before also, but how it is related to that and how you missed so many opportunities that has come to your life because of this pain shaft.
So what exactly is the pain shaft? Just making sure all the participants have a clear understanding of this. So let's say you have a headache now, and you've had a headache 2 days ago, and you've had another headache 1 week ago. What we do, even though these are unrelated, they may be caused by different situations entirely. They are completely unrelated. They happen independently of each other. But the headache from today with the one from 2 days ago with the one from 1 week ago, and we create this shaft. So we connect it and we make this imaginary shaft, and we assume that this is all created, and we create our own reality, saying always getting headache. Incorrect, and Swamiji will tell us all about it in this following video.
Yes, so not only about the headache, it's about many things that happens in our life is actually we create through the pain shaft, and it gets repeated again and again unconscious. And we think that why we are not able to manifest so many things in our life, because we are not living in the present moment, and past patterns, past shafts, those pain shafts and the joy shaft that we have created, which is actually unconnected, is coming back again and again and ruling our life. So let's hear from Bhagavan and get a clear understanding and cognize these truth, and let's apply also.
Unconnected completely unclutched. You collect some flowers, some thoughts, and create a shaft about yourself. If you create, I am a saint, you hold on to that shaft. If you create a shaft, I am a sinner, you hold on to that shaft. You create some shaft about yourself, some idea connecting these thoughts. If you create a shaft that your life is pain, you try to break it. If you create a shaft, something is joy, then you try to elongate that shaft. Whether your effort to elongate or you are trying to break, both are going to be failure because the very shaft doesn't exist. Please understand this one important thing. How your mind is working, only then we'll be able to go into the meditations. Whether it's a shaft, for example, the pain which happened to you 10 years ago, the pain which happened 9 years ago, the pain which happened 8 years ago, the pain which happened yesterday, they are complete independent incidents. They have no link, but mentally you give link to all that pains and you start thinking you are having the same pain, including your physical pains. Please understand, when I say, I mean including your physical pains, not only your mental pains, even physical pains. The pain which you experienced 1 month ago, the pain which you experienced 1 week ago, the pain which you experienced yesterday, all three are different, independent thoughts or independent experiences. When you start connecting them mentally and create an idea, you are having back pain continuously, you are having headache continuously, you are having this suffering continuously. You decide, yes, I have this suffering, I have this problem, now I have to solve. You try to solve. You can never solve because the very shaft doesn't exist. The very idea you have this problem is a lie. It's an independent, separate happenings. You are trying to connect. Same way, 10 years ago the sweet which you enjoyed and the joy which you felt. 9 years ago the sweet which you enjoyed and the joy you felt. 1 year ago the sweet which you enjoyed, the joy you felt. They are independent happenings. If you try to create a shaft, that sweet gives me joy, you will start creating hell for yourself. Because the moment you create the shaft, two things. One, whenever you want joy, you will try to have sweet. But the big problem is that same sweet will not be giving you the same joy every time. So naturally you will have frustration. Naturally you will have frustration. First thing, you will try to elongate that joy shaft and it will be a failure. Next thing, you will try to replace the same product for that joy. Again, a failure. Both the way, you will be a big failure. You can't elongate that shaft. Same way, you can't try to break the shaft of pain. Whether it is pain or joy, you can't do anything about it. Sometimes suddenly you will feel joyful, excited, alive for no reason. Sometimes suddenly you will feel low, dull, depressed for no reason. It is completely independent. It is completely illogical. It is completely unclutched. What is happening in your mind is neither related to the personality or identity which you are showing to the outer world, nor related to the identity which you are showing to yourself. Both are completely unclutched. You are neither connected with this nor connected with that. The big thing, the moment you start hearing this truth, tremendous fear rises in you. Then what am I? What is going on in me? Then what for I was running all these years? The big fear, you see, your whole life is invested. Your whole life is invested on this one idea, you are connected, continuous being. When I shake that very root, all sorts of fear happens in you. It is difficult to believe. It is difficult to understand. You start going crazy. Actually, if you don't go crazy, then you are doing something seriously wrong. If you don't go crazy after listening to this truth, be very clear, you have not understood. When you really understand the truth, when you start digesting it, when you start working with the truth, something will start happening in you. You can't imagine what is going on. You will be completely shaken. Let it be very clear. Vivekananda says beautifully, whatever can be washed away, let it be washed away from your being. The earlier they are washed away, better for you. The earlier they are washed away, better for you. Whatever can die, let it die. Whatever can't die, it will not die. Whatever can die in you, let it die. Now there are so many things, whether the shaft of pain or the shaft of joy, all these shaft, constantly you are creating the shaft by your imagination. Constantly you are creating this shaft because you have your vested interest in that. See, mind means nothing but generalizing. Mind wants to keep all your experiences in a memory. So all the joyful memories you put in one file and keep it in one side. All your painful experience you put in one file and keep it in another side. For filing it is okay, but not for reality. For filing purpose, okay. You can file. Yes, this sweet means joy. Put it in that file. But by and by, you start believing that as an existential truth. In the initial level, you started filing just for the sake of remembrance, just for the sake of easy handling. After some time, you start believing that sweet is directly related to the joy, that act is directly related to that pain, that act is directly related to that joy. When you start connecting in that way, be very clear, you created hell for you. You created hell for you. Then naturally you are behind that act again and again. Neither that act gives you fulfillment, nor it gives you satisfaction. And even if it doesn't give you satisfaction, because of your faith, it will give you satisfaction. You try to run behind it. Sometime even after knowing that sweet is not giving you any joy anymore, you don't want to give it up, because these few things which you feel, which you have faith, which you think is the juice of your life, only those few things are the base for your life. If that is also not there, what for you will run? Why should you get up from the bed? What for you should be alive? You start questioning the basic existence. But let you be very clear, even questioning basic existence is right. Even that is right thing. Then running behind something which has no solid base. Once you decide, this is joy. Once you start believing, creating a shaft, this is joy. After that, even if it doesn't give you joy, just because you decided, you don't want to give it up. You don't want to drop that. You don't have that much of courage or honesty to review your decisions. First thing which you need to be born as a new person, to take a spiritual birth, is the capacity to doubt. Be very clear. Constantly you are taught, constantly the idea to believe is given. Be very clear. Now it is time to doubt all your decisions. Whatever you have decided about your joy, about your pain, about your life, about your death, including your death. Actually, if you understand this one truth, death is nothing. Because every moment you are dying, every thought is unclutched. Where is the question of death? Where is the question of death? Every thought is unclutched. Your fear doesn't have any place in your inner space. All your fear is nothing but one more shaft. At a particular when something happened, you responded to that incident, to that moment, with a particular kind of emotion. And now you are afraid that same kind of incident will repeat. You will have the same kind of emotion. But that time what happened and now what is happening, both are completely independent incidents. They are two separate things. When you start connecting them with your imagination, you start creating more and more troubles for you. Let it be very clear. First thing, believing you have a solid mind is the greatest myth. Mind is myth. Whatever you think as you is a pure myth. Your identity which you are carrying is a pure myth because it gives you paycheck, because it gives you social comfort, because it gives you an idea about yourself. You do not want to let go. You are afraid of opening yourself. Even now, whatever I am saying, your mind says, yes, whatever he says is right. It can't be lie. But for practical purpose, let me not bother about all these things now. You just want to keep all these things away because you know it will shake you. It will shake all your actions or the way in which you think, the way in which you function. Your whole being will be shaken if you allow this truth inside your inner space. You are afraid. You are afraid of this whole thing. How can I be unclutched being? How can me be like this? Then what am I? You built your identity, spending your whole life. Your identity which you are showing to others, you spent your whole life to build that. The same way identity which you are carrying within yourself, you have spent so much of energy to build that. You have spent so much of energy to build these two identities. Now I am saying, suddenly somebody is coming from Bangalore and saying, that doesn't exist. It is something like he is taking away your whole life. He is taking away something which you built, spending your whole life. But let you be very clear, I am not taking away anything from you because whatever you think you are having is a pure myth. It's a pure myth. You are carrying a belief in you which is not even giving you peace and joy. If it gives you peace and joy, I have nothing against it. Carry, be happy, be blissful, no problem. But it is not giving you that. It is not giving you peace or bliss. Let it be very clear. I tell you from my experience, I have never seen a person who feels complete with the identity which he is projecting to the outer world or with the identity which he is projecting towards himself. With the outer world, no question, even Bill Gates won't feel satisfied. Even he feels threatened by competitors. Same way with the identity which you are showing towards yourself, even the great saints don't feel that they are complete. Let you be very clear. I have met so many saints or so-called saints. They don't feel they are complete. You can't feel you are complete because even if you try to be pure, try to be perfect, try all the practices which you can do, not for 25 years, even for 50 years, again you will have the same mind. Because mind which you are trying to chisel doesn't exist. If it exists, then you can chisel and make as you want and keep as you want. That base itself doesn't exist. That shaft itself doesn't exist. Then what will you do? You can't do anything about it. You can't develop your mind. Training your mind is simply impossible because the mind doesn't exist. You don't have a continuous shaft. If you have a continuous shaft, then either you can elongate or break or do whatever you want. But there is no continuous shaft. You are just made to believe you have continuous shaft. You have an identity. Your identity which you are showing to the outer world, your identity which you are carrying towards yourself, these two are the greatest thieves who steal your whole life. The superior ego which you are showing to the outer world, the inferior ego with which you are fighting constantly within yourself. These two doesn't exist because every moment your thoughts are independent. You can read that notebook and understand. They are no way logically connected to each other. Try to read, you will understand. Suddenly you are having a thought, let me go to India. And second thought, let me go and see that movie. Third thought, no, let me attend this camp properly. Swamiji is telling something. Third thought, yes, no work, he has come here and he is sitting and talking. Who knows what is truth and what is not. The fourth thought, nowhere related to this. Suddenly you will think, why not go to Universal Studio and see a movie? Nothing will be connected. Suddenly you will think, no, I could have gone to my job today, at least I would have had little money. What am I doing sitting here? And the fourth thought, what my next person is writing? He is smiling, what is going on? And no way it is connected to each other. See, nothing is connected to each other. Simply so many things are happening, just like that bubbles. The water bubbles in the fish tank, just like the things are happening. You are afraid to see the whole spectrum. You are afraid to see the whole thing which is happening in you. Just because of that fear, you pick up, you choose only few things and connect, create a garland, and you keep a small space or a limited thing and start associating yourself with that. Just by knowing that small shaft, you think, oh, I know everything now. Let you be very clear, you can't take specimen thoughts out of your mind because there is no generalization possible. If generalization is possible, you can take a specimen of good thoughts, specimen of bad thoughts, but no generalization is possible. You are just loose flowers. Loose flowers. Be very clear. You are complete loose flowers. But when you don't understand that, you try to develop. You think you are a garland. You try to add some color flowers which you like, or you try to remove some color flowers which you don't like. You are sitting and playing with it. Let you be very clear, you can never change your mind if you are playing with the mind. You can transform your mind. Changing is not possible. Transforming is possible. When I say the word transform, I mean you can just be completely out of it. When you understand, you are completely unclutched. All the impact created on your inner space by the thoughts, guilt, fear, desire, greed, whatever impact created on you by your thoughts will disappear. Suddenly you will feel you are out of all these things. Your desire has no base because your ideas about joy is just a shaft which you are creating, which has no base. Your fear has no base because the idea of fear is which you are creating, that shaft which you are creating by connecting, which has no base. Your guilt has no base. Your morality has no base. Your immorality has no base. Nothing has any base. Let you be very clear, because again and again you are creating a shaft. People who created this perfection, is the ideal of perfection, all of them are pure hypocrites. Let you be very clear. You are holding on to the hypocritical ideals and torturing yourself. And those guys who have given you the perfect ideal, they are nicely enjoying their life. That is the truth. And that is the truth. Again, I want to remind you about the story of Yamadharma. Most of you would have heard the story. At least for newcomers, I will repeat the story once more. I love to repeat this story. Because this is the truth. No, innocent people are getting exploited. I know the truth. You see, I have seen the insider's view. That is the reason I am telling you. I myself an insider. So I can give you the truth as it is. People who want to exploit you, constantly they give you the ideal of perfection and driving you crazy. And you think you are not sufficient, you are not enough unto yourself, and torture yourself with the image which you are carrying about yourself. You have an idea about yourself and you have a perfect ideal about how you should be. And you try to meet these two ends and torture yourself. Your effort to earn more money is to improve the personality which you are showing to the outer world. Your effort to do meditation is to improve the personality which you are showing to yourself. Both are pure lies. Let you be very clear, both are pure lies. The real meditation can happen to you only when you understand you can't do anything. Only then the real non-doing will happen. I am giving you the basic tool to experience the real Advaita. Only then the real non-doing will start flowering in you. When I say the word meditation, I mean the ultimate non-doing. The ultimate non-doing will happen in you only when you understand by doing nothing can be done. Only when you understand the futility of doing, you will stop doing. Even if you try to develop your personality, I have seen people chanting Rama Rama Krishna Krishna Rama Rama Krishna Krishna for 25 years. They will be sitting and rolling with that Japamala, Rama Rama Krishna Krishna Hare Rama Hare Krishna Hare Rama Hare Krishna. Something is constantly going on. The moment they start Rama or Krishna, their mind will start going somewhere else. You may think, no, in the initial level it will be like this only, but later on it will become alright. Let it be very clear, not initial level. I have seen the people who have practiced for 50 years. They are also in the same boat. They are also in the same boat. Nothing can be done. Nothing can be done. You are purely a helpless being. Let it be very clear, as long as you have hope, you will be running behind something and ending into the hopeless space. Neither you can develop the personality which you show to the outer world, nor you can develop the personality which you are showing to yourself. In both cases, your identity cannot be developed. Nothing can be done about your identity. If you want, you can struggle, I have no problem. There are so many programs going on, self-development programs. Going on, you can go around. And I tell you one important secret, wherever you go, all the self-development people, they all come to us. They all come to us. I know there are so many people who take self-development courses, programs. They all come and attend my programs. They all come to me. Hey, what's going on in the front? Hey, get up. Get up, come that side, sit in front of my eyes. These guys are hiding behind this light. and I don't know what's going on there. Just like mind. Hey, come this side. Hey, get up. I am talking to you only. Stand. Hey, pull him that side, this side. Who is that? Mukundar Abhinanda. Who is that? Mukund. Hey, he's not moving. He's doing strike. Hey, come this side. I want to see you. Scared. All right. All right. Like a mind. Actually, mind is like that only. It will hide behind and do something. When you try to catch, it will be scared. It will be scared, just like mind. Now I have one more example of how to understand mind. Be very clear. Whatever way you try to improve, you can't develop. You can't do anything. Because by your very nature, you are completely unconnected thoughts. By your very nature, you are not connected. See, if you are connected, then you can develop. Then you can create the chain properly. But by your very nature, the chain is independent links. There is no link creating a chain. It's a separate rings. You can't call that anymore as a chain. If it is connected, if the rings are connected to each other, you can call that as a chain. Now, here only you have separate individual rings. How can you call that as a chain? Every thought is full or it's overflowing by itself. It doesn't need other thought to fulfill the first thought. This thought is not necessary to fulfill the earlier thought. Every individual thought is completely unconnected, independent and unclutched. When you try to create a connection, when you start believing there is a connection, there is a chain, you will start developing it or you want to manipulate it. If it is pain, if you think that chain is pain, you will try to develop it. Oh, let me not have pain. How to avoid pain? You will try to develop. If you think it is a joy, you are already perfect, then you will try to elongate in the same tone, the same tune. Again you will have the fear, oh, it may go away. It may go away, and you will try to elongate in the same tune. In both way, you will be a failure, utter failure. Because whatever thing you try to do, whether it is a repeating of mantra, let me now give you the basic business secret. All meditation techniques are related to just this 5 level. Either physical work, yoga, like yogasana. In our ASP, if you do for LBP, you will see many techniques like Dukkha Harana and all these things. If you have done LBP, you know Dukkha Harana and all these. The techniques are given to you just to make you realize that you can't practice. So that you will come to the clear understanding or come to the relaxation of non-doing. Non-doing is the ultimate Advaita. You will come to the understanding of ultimate Advaita just to give you the complete surrender mood. The techniques are given to you. But one more thing, unless you suffer, you won't understand. I have always seen people, I advise many people, don't get married. But unless they get married, they don't understand the truth. Unless they have the beating personally, they don't understand what to do. Same way, unless you try, you struggle, unless you come to the corner, unless you are cornered, you don't understand that you can't develop yourself. All the idea of developing yourself is a pure myth. One more thing, Please be very clear, the truth which I am speaking is not for all. It is not for a common man. That is why, even before starting the Tantra, Shiva says, let this be shared only with the people who are completely in tune with you. And there is one more saying, if you share this truth with the people who are not qualified, your head will burst. What it means, you will be in trouble, that's what. And actually that is truth. If the person who is not qualified, if he listens to this truth, he will think that I am preaching atheism. Please be very clear, I am not preaching atheism. I am not saying anything against God. I am trying to make you God. I am trying to give you the experience of God. I am not saying anything against God. These people who don't have one more big problem, if you are a spectator here, just sitting and validating my statements, be very clear, this is not for you. That is the reason I don't allow anybody to come inside unless they do the first level meditation program. That's the thing, that's the reason I keep that as a prerequisite. How many of you have not done the first level program? Life Bliss program? Oh God. All of you be very clear, you have the danger of misunderstanding. You have the danger. If you don't understand, at least do not go out and tell what I spoke. Because otherwise you will tell whatever you want and then you will say, Nithyananda Swami taught all these things. And you have the danger of misunderstanding. If you have already done little bit of some practice, something, you will understand the truth behind my words. Unless you go through, you will not be able to understand what I am saying. I am here to talk to people who are really fed up with words, with the whole spiritual business, with the holy business. If you are really fed up of that business, then I am here to help you to straight away go into the experience. One more thing, I am not interested in the business and I know the whole business. I am not interested in giving you some mantra or some visualization or these, that, and again keep on doing the same thing. I have seen people, when they start meditating, they start with such a enthusiasm, excitement. They tell me, Swamiji, I will start doing all 7 meditation every day. After 2 months, I will ask them, are you meditating? Oh, I have to start, Swamiji. Be very clear. I am stating one more Mahavagya. Mahavagya means ultimate truth. It may be shocking, but the truth. No intelligent man can practice any technique more than 21 days. It's the ultimate truth. Anybody who has tried can challenge me. I am open. I am ready. You can't. If you try to do also, it will become a ritual. I have seen people who do this Nitya Puja. The moment they finish the puja, they will run out of the bedroom, that puja room. They will never enter into the room again. Entering into that room is like punishment for them. And they will be just waiting when it will be over. And Bhatyam Samarpya, Gyargyam Samarpyami, Chorcha Pujan Samarpyami, ding 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 ding. They will be just hurrying. There may be few people here saying, no, Swamiji, I don't do like that. I do very properly. No, what you are saying is not true in all the cases. Please, sorry if I hurt you, but what I am saying is truth. I know because I have done this. I have done personally. If you want to see the atheists, go and see the priests. The best atheists. They can't have faith on God. Let me be very clear. They can't have faith on God because they are continuously touching. They know it is a stone. You are seeing from distance. You can project and see. They are touching every day. They can't have faith. Let me be very clear. They can't have faith. I am opening all the business secrets. That's the problem. But I have to open. Unless I open all these things, you will not go deep into the meditation experience. See, to teach what is meditation. It's just 10 minutes job for me. To teach what is not meditation is a 2 days job. I have to clear everything. Unless I clear everything, you will not go deep into the truth. Be very clear. The only one thing can be done. You can realize that you are unclutched and go into the experience of Brahman, Atman, or self, nirvana, whatever you call, that ultimate. That's the only thing possible. Anything else you try, it can give you the feel-good feeling. For 2 days you will feel, oh, really something great, I am doing something great. Or you can console yourself, you are doing something sacred. You may feel what I am saying is completely shaking all your faith and belief. But to tell you honestly, unless the lies are taken away from you, I can't give the truth. I can't give the truth. And I don't even have to give the truth. I have to just take the lies away. Truth is already shining. You are shining with the truth. You are just radiating the truth. There is nothing else you don't need to gain the truth from me. You are radiating the truth already. The moment you understand, you are unclutched, independent, unconnected thoughts, the impact of thoughts on your inner space will disappear. You will not be carried away just by a simple desire. You will not be carried away simple death fear. You think, what? Simple death fear. Actually, it is nothing more than a mere thought. Let you understand one more thing. The moment the thought comes in you to stand up, the thought to sit down has disappeared. Am I right? Unless one thought moves away, the second thought can't come. The moment you have the thought to stand up, the thought to sit down has disappeared. The moment the thought comes to walk, the thought to sit here and listen has disappeared. Every thought is replaced by the next thought. You can't have two thoughts at a time. Any of you can have two thoughts at a time? God saved you. You can't have two thoughts at a time. You can have only one thought at a time. Means every thought is replaced by the next thought. By your very nature, you are renouncing. Understand? By your very nature, you are renouncing. You don't need to learn renunciation. The moment you decide to stand up and go out, you decided to renounce the thought of sitting and listening. Every moment you are renouncing. You don't have to think you have to renounce something. You don't have to bother about renouncing the whole world, renouncing this, renouncing that. There is no need for renouncing. Every moment you are renouncing. Every moment your inner space is getting cleared. But you are not ready to believe that. You think, no, I have this strong desire in me. How will I renounce? What will happen to me if I don't renounce? Be very clear. The moment you started thinking, how will I renounce? You renounce that desire. Unless that desire moves away, you can't even have the thought, how will I renounce? The moment you start thinking about renunciation, you renounced. And the next moment, this thought also will go away. Maybe something else will come. Constantly your inner space is getting purified, replaced, getting rejuvenated. Only when you start believing you are having a shaft, you have the thoughts, you may get the thoughts again and again. When you start bridging your independent thoughts and create a shaft, you create suffering for you. Renunciation is happening in you constantly. The moment you decide to drink water, the moment you get the thought to drink water, you renounce the lust. You always think, oh, sex is such a big problem for me. I have so much of lusty thoughts in me. How will I purify myself? The moment you think to have a cup of tea, you renounce sex. It is not there. That is why you are having the thought to have a cup of tea. And the moment you decide to go and drink a cup of water, you renounce the thought of having a cup of tea. Constantly the thoughts are getting renounced by itself. Only thing, when you create a belief that you are connected and you are having this problem, that problem, your belief that you have some problem is the only problem. Somebody goes to Krishnamurti, Jai Krishnamurti, and asks, Master, how to get rid of this sex desire, how to get rid of this problem. Krishnamurti is a very practical person, great master, very practical person. He says, how much of time you spend for eating in your life every day? Eating per day, maybe maximum 1 hour, because morning 15, evening 15, maybe around 1 hour. How much of time you are spending for your sex? Maybe 15-20 minutes. Krishnamurti says, but the food is not affecting you so much, your inner space, then why the sex is affecting you so much? The thought of food is not affecting your inner space so much, but the thought of sex is affecting you so much. Why? You start believing it is something serious. You start believing, just by your belief that it is something serious, you start making it serious. You create more and more trouble out of it. You create all kind of perversion, all kind of suppression, all kind of problems related to it. Let you understand, every moment you are renouncing. Every moment thoughts are disappearing in you. The moment you have a thought to drink a cup of tea, your death fear has disappeared. If you have the death fear this moment, how can you have the thought of having a cup of tea? Any simple thought completely replaces whatever you are having in your mind. Every moment, thoughts are coming and going. In this big flow, you pick up few thoughts and say, this is a big problem for me. You pick up all those desires. See, all the thoughts which happened in you related to fear, you pick up all of them for last 10 years and make a big shaft, and you say, this is the biggest problem for me. This is the biggest problem for me. The moment you start believing that is the biggest problem for me, for you will start fighting with that shaft. The more you fight with that shaft, more you will be giving life to it. More you will be giving life to it. Every moment, constantly by itself, it is getting replaced. You are stopping the natural rejuvenation process by creating shaft and believing you have some problem in your inner space. Every moment, your inner space is purified by the new thoughts. If you just let it happen, by itself, it will clean itself. By itself, it will clean itself. There is no need for you to clean your mind. All you need to do is just get out. Just get out of the system. Be very clear. The whole system is not running because of you. In spite of you, it is running.
Yes, welcome back. After that wonderful video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So just to recap, the images that we create about ourselves are false. The thoughts themselves are false because they are based on a false identity of the ego. The very idea of desire, fear, joy, creating the shaft of these desires, fears, and joys are and they have no base, since all the situations for the thoughts are completely unrelated. So Swamiji beautifully tells us that when we unclutch from the thoughts, the very impact the thoughts have on our inner space simply disappear.
Yes, so also I request all the participants to share their understanding, what they understood from the session, what Swamiji revealed about the pain shaft, joy shaft, and what belief you carry that manifest, because the thought by its very nature is unconnected. So even by its very nature is unconnected. It is we are creating some belief that even the fear of death is actually one thought. It is getting replaced again and again. So thought is just as linear. Like one thought, it is replaced by another thought. It's not like you cannot have the multiple thoughts at the same time. So then even then why it is getting clutched? Because we are taking things seriously in our life. The moment we start taking things seriously in our life, we start clutching to our thoughts. So don't be serious. And somebody says multiple times that even the fear of thought is actually a thought. The moment one thought appears, you and somebody actually Ma Jayanti has shared, fear arises because of thoughts. Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
And because by our very nature we are unclutched. And just somebody said that even the fear is thought. It's a belief that we carry. We connect these thoughts and create the pain shaft. And when this shaft gets elongated, we start believing that it's real, even though it is not real. Swamiji says again and again, all your mind, all your pain shaft, joy shaft is actually myth because it doesn't exist. It's all independent and unconnected thoughts. While Supreme has shared, there is no connection between our thoughts.
Yes, this is true. So just going back to Ma Jayanti, fear arises because of thoughts. Whenever we have a fear, a guilt, or a thought that creates suffering in us, we can simply just replace it by another thought. So as Swamiji said, you cannot have multiple thoughts at the same time. So if you have a thought that creates suffering, simply go to the next thought, replace it with the next thought, and the suffering is gone. It's as simple as that. Swamiji says beautifully, our belief that we have a problem is the only problem. And yes, Sri Balasubramaniam, there is no connection between our thoughts. Yes, as Swamiji said, each thought is like a bubble in the water tank. But because the bubbles are so close together, we believe that it's one continuous bubble, one continuous shaft. But in reality, it is very much unrelated. And it's that gap between those bubbles that is unclutching, that we need to create that gap bigger.
Yes, so initially Swamiji said very beautifully that first thing that we need to know is start doubting, because the moment we were born in the society, we have been given a lot of lies from the society, from the education, from everything. So the moment we start believing these lies, we already created the shaft. So start doubting it. The moment we start doubting it, we weaken these beliefs, the patterns, the shaft which is given by the society. And Swamiji says that the ultimate non-doing, the meditation is non-doing basically. To the techniques, whatever techniques Swamiji gives or anybody one gives, is actually to take you or to realize you that doing won't be enough. You have to be non-doing. That is the way for the ultimate. So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation round. So apply the power of unclutching, especially during the power manifestation, because through unclutching we experience the ultimate. So during the power manifestation, the more and more you connect or you are in oneness, you start manifesting the powers. So we'll be entering into the second round.
So today's third eye power is quantum memory. So previously we asked you to have a look at a page from the Living Enlightenment book, Swamiji's Living Enlightenment book. We'll do the same again. So we ask you to please sit comfortably on the floor or on a chair if you can't sit on the floor. Visualize Paramashiva has come as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from Kailasa, and gently remember Paramashiva in the third eye. So sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Unclutch, so we've just talked about unclutching, unclutch from all the thoughts that come in order to experience this state of Paramashiva, to be in complete completion with Paramashiva, and intensely vibrate in the Ajapa Japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So now turn on your video recording, you'll be recording your power manifestation. And we'll be projecting you the page number 202 of the Science of Living Enlightenment book. Have a glance. Just for a few seconds, I will be projecting it because it's a quantum memory power manifestation, which is receiving the large information with the intelligence. So let's get ready.
Just one more thing. So previously we've shared the link to the Living Enlightenment book. Please do not look on the via the link on the laptop or on the computer. Please do this power manifestation itself without looking at that link.
Yes. So I'm going to project the page number 202 of Living Enlightenment. Have a glance for 5 minutes, 5 seconds, sorry. Okay. So now start penning down through by manifesting the power of quantum memory. Be in the space of unclutching, complete completion, to manifest the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. And with deep devotion, surrender, keep chanting Mahavakya, and then start manifesting this power. I'll play the bonus capsule to have entangled so that you can entangle the sounds. Let's begin.
गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा 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 हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा 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 हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां
कनकसभागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनो कनकसभागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनो कलिकलितागिल पापमलाभः कृत्तिसमावृतदेहविभो कलिकलितागिल पापमलाभः कृत्तिसमावृतदेहविभो कुवलयसन्निभ रत्नविनिर्मितत्वयक्रीट सुभाष्टदनो कुवलयसन्निभ रत्नविनिर्मितत्वयक्रीट सुभाष्टदनो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य जय जय हे नित्या
Yes, you can relax now. So take a moment now to please let us know in the chat. Let us know how you went, what was shown to you. So we asked you to have a short glimpse at the page 202 of the Living Enlightenment book. And through the power of quantum memory, observe and remember everything that is write it down. So please take a moment, write down what was revealed to you, what was on the page, and let us know in the chat. So once again, we've shared the link to the Living Enlightenment book where you can download it. But during this power manifestation, please do not refer to it. It is a power manifestation of quantum memory, not looking through pages. Okay, so now we'll be showing the page again. So you can have a look now and see how you went. If you have any questions, please let us know in the chat box as well. Anything you're unsure of, anything that you need clarified, please feel free to ask. We'll do our best to answer it. Manifested the words unknown, be still, danger, and wanted. Jayanti, can you please check? Are those words on the page at all, please? So identify whether those words are on the page. And anything that you are shown, anything that you see through your third eye, through the connection to Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham and to Paramashiva himself, is a successful manifestation of the power. So while we're double checking, while we're verifying for that page 202 of Science of Living Enlightenment, we will be moving on to the next section as well, next segment, which is a technique.
Now it is time to work on Prana Sarira. Actually, first when you enter into this being unclutched, your mind will try all its games and you will feel that there is nothing. But here it is such a deep technique. Even catharsis can disturb you unclutching. All right. Now let's work on the pranic layer, means next level. Next level, how you connect yourself, all the movements. See, prana is related to your movements, your desire. Whatever gives you energy to move, inspiration to move, that is directly connected to prana. It is because of prana you move. It is because of prana your body is still alive. It's like a fuel. It's like a fuel. Sometimes desires give you the energy to move. Sometimes fear gives you the energy to move. All these things are prana. Now how you clutch yourself with these things and create suffering? How you connect yourself with these things and create suffering? If you look deeply, you can't segregate actually. The physical, the annamaya, pranamaya, manomaya, you can't separate. There is no clear separation. For the sake of our understanding and the desires, how we connect and see, and even when we don't feel the same pleasure, same joy from that object, we force ourselves either to feel or believe to feel that same joy. Continuously how we bind ourselves with the concept of joy, with the concept of bliss, with something or other. Actually, when you are exactly having the experience, if you look into that, it will not be joy as you think. After having the experience, you may remember and connect that as a joy. That is why you always enjoy the photograph, not the reality. Why do you think constantly you are busy with photographing? After going back to your house, you will sit and enjoy the photograph. Oh, I went to South Africa, it was such a joy. But when you are in that place, it was not joy. If you are enjoying, you won't bother about photographing. Constantly you make things as a memory and enjoy the memory, not the reality itself, not when it is happening. When it is happening, it is so dull, it is so boring, but you don't want to think or understand the truth that it is dull or boring. And visualize it is juicy. Every moment you think, you see in your life, you always make everything a sweet memory and enjoy the memory, not when it happens. When you are really getting married or when you are really in some program, you will not be enjoying that. But afterwards you will be sitting with the album and enjoying it. Exactly when it was happening, you must be completely in tension or stress. What is happening with this? What is happening with that? Constantly you trying to bring the memories back and enjoying itself is nothing but you are enjoying only the connected thoughts. Not in 3 years especially. We have touched 250,000 people, and the survey says hardly 20% continue to meditate. Any instruction you will follow only as long as you have inspiration. Really, just 2 months ago only I started thinking seriously. Then what can help people? Giving something and asking them to practice and all is not helping. It is no way helping. It may help my business, it is not helping their business. By giving meditation, my organization is growing, but they are not growing. I wanted to find some way to transform people permanently. Give them the transformation as a solid experience. Then I came up with this Dhyanasparana program. I thought, or I can say that I felt really intuitively, if people can have clear experience about their self, that can completely change their attitude towards the world, towards the life, towards their desires, towards their fear, towards the guilt, or whatever is inspiring them, whatever is making them run. It's like instead of cutting the leaves, straight away work on the root. Cutting the leaves is not going to help. Sometime if you cut the leaves, tree grows faster. And so changing the actions is not going to help. Maybe the changing the concept about yourself, giving you the truth in the core level, maybe that can help you. Maybe that can inspire you to transform your whole life. That's the reason I am trying to work. See, I am giving you the torch. You apply in every step. Here in this program, my earlier programs, your participation is not required. Just do what I say, that's enough. Nothing else is required. But here, I am only giving you the torch. Your participation is important. You need to take the torch and look into yourself. With this truth, you need to work on yourself. You need to direct your attention towards your being. Now, take few minutes and see how your desires are connected and created as shaft. How they drive you, and how you don't find what you want in that object, and even after finding why you don't want to drop that object and try to force joy on that object or try to force yourself on that object, sometimes you can't accept there is nothing outside. Then you feel empty. Then you feel the fear of loneliness. What for I am living? What for I am running? What is going on? You feel complete depression. People are afraid that if all the joys and hopes are taken away, they may become depressed beings. Let you be very clear, depression will never happen when you know the truth. Depression will happen only if the objects are taken away and truth is not given to you. Then you may get depressed. You may fall in tamas. Now, I am doing two things. One, taking away the objects. Second, giving you the truth. You will never fall into depression. Don't bother. And in the path towards the truth, when you travel towards the truth, even if you fall in depression for a few days, nothing wrong. It's worthy. It is a worthy thing. Traveling towards the truth is the life. Either today or tomorrow. One day you have to do that. Earlier you do, better for you. Now, you can just take a few minutes. If you want to sit with closed eyes, you can. Or if you just want to sit with open.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, welcome back. So we've just gone through a technique with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, on the pranic layer. So just a reminder, the pranic layer is the second layer of our body. It is where our desires and attachments, unfulfilled desires and attachments, accumulate. And we've just gone through a technique to look into our desires and see where they arise from and how they arise. So next we'll be moving on to a video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this very topic, on working on our pranic layer.
It is time. We'll enter into the meditation. It is through navel you are connected to the body. Actually, even before birth, you receive energy, support, everything through the navel center. You are connected to your mother's navel from your navel. It is the navel where you carry the tension. You are always holding onto the navel. And now you will just unclutch yourself or relax yourself from the navel and just witness. Instead of having the feeling constantly you are holding this body, or you are carrying this body, you are pushing this body, for a few moments, relax from this idea. Whenever you start thinking towards this body, just feel you are continuously connecting the body which you had yesterday, the body which you had 1 year ago, the body which you had 2 years ago. You are connecting all of them and seeing it is the same body. Not only according to Vedanta, even according to biology, you are constantly changing. According to Vedanta, every day when you go to sleep, you die. When you get up early morning, you come back to life. Even biology says you are constantly changing. Now, let you be witness. Let you relax from the attachment or being clutched. I'll guide you. Then we will enter into the next session of prana sarira. We'll start analyzing how we clutch ourselves in the prana sarira and problems related to it. Now, let's enter into the meditation. Close your eyes. Please tie the ribbon. If you want, you can lie down, but please don't sleep or snore. Actually, this meditation will be powerful if you can lie down. If your navel can touch the ground, you can easily relax. If you can't sit on the ground, you can sit on the chair also, no problem. It's choice. It's your choice. I am just prescribing the best way, but it is up to you. You can, but don't sleep or snore. That's an important thing. In that position you will be able to, actually in that position you can trust the planet Earth easily and relax from the body. Sitting time, you will be always afraid, little fear that whether the body will fall or am I sitting straight, all those things will be there. In this position you don't have to think about the body at all. Priya, why are you watching whether others have closed their eyes? Please tie the ribbon. Please tie the ribbon. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. If you have any pain, pressure or disease, put your awareness, attention in that area. Let you be aware of that space. If you don't have any pain, be aware of the navel center. Be aware of your Manipuraka. Body relax. Let you completely be untouched. Do not create the shaft. Do not create the identity.
All your thinking will happen only when you associate yourself with the body. Now, just relax from the very association. Relax from the body. Don't even visualize your body as your body. Do not remember your face. Just be unclutched. What is your face before birth? Meditate on that face. What is your face before your birth? Remember only that face, not this face. Unclutch yourself from this face, from this body. Completely relax. From the body. Let you be the pure witness. Forget about your body. Forget about your face. Just be unclutched. also be unclutched, but be aware of your presence. Just be aware. Be alive. Whenever a thought starts in you, just be very clear that you are not connecting your past experiences with the body. Be aware you are untouched being.
let you be aware and be unclutched. Just sit wherever you want. Let your eyes be closed. But just sit wherever you want. Completely be unclutched. Continue to be unclutched. Sit. But let you be unclutched. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. relax. You can open your eyes. But please try to be silent for next half an hour so that your inner space will not be disturbed by the violent thoughts. Try to maintain verbal silence that will help you to go deep into the next level of meditation. The words which you use to speak, if you start using the words now itself to speak, it will be engraved in your inner space, difficult for next meditation. Next half an hour, you can relax, gather here within half an hour, and for this half an hour, please do not speak, maintain verbal silence. The next session, we'll work on the pranic layer. Thank you.
Yes, welcome back from that beautiful meditation technique by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on relaxing from the association with the body and unclutching from any pain moments that you've had in the past. Do not connect them, just unclutch from each pain situation in your past. Just simply be a witness. Now, with that beautiful state that we are in, we'll be moving into another round of power manifestation. So today's power manifestation is quantum memory. So we will be projecting for a very short while. We'll be projecting a page of the Living Enlightenment, Science of Living Enlightenment book by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, page 225. So we'll be projecting that for about 5 seconds. And then we'll be playing a oneness capsule for you to manifest the power of quantum memory. So please get ready. Sit comfortably on the floor with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji, to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and see Paramashiva in your third eye. Receive him in your third eye. Sit comfortably, and let's start now. Okay, so now we'll be playing the oneness capsule. Please pen down everything that you are shown. So connect to the third eye, to Paramashiva, to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and write down everything. Manifest the power of quantum memory.
Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम
Yes, you can relax now. So now please let us know, take some time and let us know in the chat how you went. We've asked you to have a glance, a quick look at the page 225 of the Science of Living Enlightenment by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham himself, and manifest the power of quantum memory. So from seeing just for a few seconds the page itself, to memorize and to write down everything, connect to Paramashiva, connect to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through your third eye, and ask to reveal what is on the page. So let us know in the chat box now how you went. Please take a moment. Okay, so we'll be projecting the slide now with the sheet, the piece of paper, sorry, the page that we were displaying earlier. So please have a quick look through, have a quick read through, and familiarize yourself with it, and let us know whether you've manifested the power of quantum memory. I'll just give you a few moments. So this is from Mahadeva when Vishnu and Brahma had shown inauthenticity. So the page starts with the word authenticity. This action is enriching. Mahadeva, the embodiment of responsibility, appears to enrich Vishnu and Brahma and to remind them about their inauthenticity and lack of integrity. So please have a quick read through the entire page yourselves and let us know how you went in terms of manifesting this power. Next, we'll be moving on to the next section, which is another jnana video, working on our pranic layer. So we continue with the same thought current, working on our pranic layer, which is the second layer of our body, which is where our desires and attachments accumulate when they are unfulfilled. So let's hear from Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham himself. Please come to the space of listening.
I want you to contemplate on this one single truth. This single truth can liberate you completely. This single truth has got power to liberate you from all the problems, whether it is physical or mental or emotional level or spiritual level. This one truth can take away all the miseries. Here is a beautiful question. Somebody is asking, in the West, the current biggest crime is identity theft. So your advice would be, go ahead and take it. Be very clear. I say that your identity doesn't exist. How can I say take it? As far as the society concerned, the identity is used to play the game. So naturally, whatever is in the society, you have to follow the social rule. Be very clear, I am not politician. I am not giving you social rules. I am not here to define or criticize or comment about laws. I am giving you completely spiritual freedom. So my words are supposed to be understood in the level of spirituality, and that flavor will express itself in your life. And who is this? Who is the person who put this question? Be very clear. If you are tired, then you are in right place. You are in right place. All I am asking you is just be unclutched. You don't even have to do, you see, you don't even have to do something to get unclutched. You are already unclutched. Constantly you are thinking you are connected. Just relax from that or understand it is a lie. Nothing else is necessary. Nothing else is necessary. And I don't even have to grant you complete realization. If I can grant, then any day I can take it away. Be very clear. Granted by somebody, always there is a danger. He may take it away. He may take it back. So self-realization can neither be granted by somebody, nor it can be given by somebody. He can share the path through which he experienced. There is every chance the fire you can catch the fire. The transmission of lamp can happen. Now, if you are really tired, just relax. You are in right place. There is a one-liner, small story I read. Outside the church, there was a saying, if tired of sin, come in. Below there was a small writing in the lipstick, if not, call for this number and ask for Gloria. Tired of your pursuit, come in and be unclutched. You are in right place. From somewhere some stories come. Your definition of morality was very interesting. Can you please repeat it? It would be great if you could talk more or expand on it. See, morality means where you are completely alive, vibrating, and by your very nature you are not interested in disturbing others. You are not interested in touching anybody. When you understand your identity is a pure lie, you will never think of think about identity theft, stealing the identity of others. You will never bother about stealing the identity of others. You can give it to me. According to me, when you don't have that constant irritation which you are carrying in you, you will be moral. You will have that ultimate morality. The one and only way to achieve morality is do something to drop the constant irritation which you are carrying in you. The constant irritating mood. Do anything you can see in your life from morning till night. You are constantly burning inside. You are carrying something like a fire inside. You are just waiting some reason to jump on people. You are almost, the anger is overflowing. It is in the brim level. You are just waiting. That constant irritation, if it can be dropped, be very clear, you will have that ultimate morality. According to me, morality means being completely in tune with the identity which you are carrying within you. I am not bothered about the identity which you are showing to the outer world. Everybody knows that is a pure lie. That all of you know. I don't have to teach. But the second thing is important. The identity which you are carrying inside, that is also a lie. That is what I wanted to emphasize throughout this 2-day workshop. I want you to understand the identity or the idea which you are carrying within you is a pure lie, pure myth. You can neither develop nor work on that. Just relax from it. Suddenly you will see something else is happening in your inner space. All I am trying to do is to help you not to waste your energy in the wrong direction. When talking about enlightenment, are you talking about the state of omnipresent self-realization? Omnipresent, omniscient, omnipotent, whatever other omnis you want to put, all those omnis put together. I am talking about all those omnis put together. I am talking only about that self-realization. I am not talking about small yes. I am talking about capital letter yes. Who is the person who put this question? Any other doubt you have about which self-realization I am talking? Nirvana, Atmajnana, Brahmajnana, Mukti, Kaivalya, Videka Kaivalya, and I think these are the few words, only few words I know. So be very clear, I am talking only about that enlightenment. And in enlightenment, there is no variety. No variety. It's not like a pizza. You can have. According to me, enlightenment is only one. I don't know any other variety of enlightenment is available. At least in India, we don't have. I don't know about in America because I have not went to these shops. There is only one enlightenment. I am talking about that only. See, sometimes I don't use that big words like Atmajnana, Brahmajnana and all those things because those words are too much loaded and they are completely corrupted. People are afraid of those words. Constantly people are asking me again and again, Swamiji, should I become sannyasi? Should I renounce everything to achieve enlightenment? I tell them, you don't have to renounce what you have. Just renounce what you don't have. There is no need to renounce what you have. Whatever you have it. Just renounce what you don't have. The one important thing which you don't have means the shaft. The shaft you don't have. but constantly you are creating the shafts. Just renounce that, that's enough. Live with whatever you have. One more thing, as on now, if there are 10,000 flowers, you just pick up some 10 flower and make a garland, and you start identifying yourself with the 10 flower, and you give power and attention only to the 10 flower. If you stop giving power to the 10 flower, the whole heap, 10,000 flowers will have energy. There is a possibility of all your thoughts becoming reality. All your thoughts will have tremendous power and strength. I am talking about an important thing. In Tantra, they say to achieve the state of Bhairava. Bhairava means enlightenment. Two ways. Either you have to make all your dreams into reality, or you should understand all your reality is nothing but the dream. If you make all your dreams into reality, suddenly you will realize all the reality is nothing but your dream. If you do the first step, second step will happen. If you do the second step, first will happen. Both are directly connected. If you realize the reality, what you think as reality is nothing but a dream, all your dreams will be realized. If you realize all your dreams, all the reality will become nothing but a dream. As on now, you just pick up few flowers and create a shaft and give power to that. Give your attention to that. You think you are only that. You are identifying only with that. That is why all suffering. If you stop identifying with that selected thoughts, you have a big selective amnesia problem. If you stop identifying with that selected thoughts, suddenly you will see all your thoughts get the power. Your whole being, whatever is happening in you, is having the same attention and energy. First thing, you will be able to realize all your thoughts into reality. Be very clear, it is a very simple, powerful method to make your dreams into reality. Whatever dreams you have about future or life, if you can relax, if you can unclutch, you will see suddenly a new kind of energy flowing through the thoughts. Even to achieve what you want, unclutching is the ultimate technique. That's a powerful technique, even to achieve what you want, whatever you want. Let it be very clear, the unclutching is the ultimate technique which can give you everything. Emotions override rationality and even understanding to form shaft. How do you deal with it? One thing, now understand the shaft is a lie. Once you understand, even if you create a shaft, what is there? Even when you create a shaft and suffer, remember, whenever you can remember, yes, even this idea that I am creating shaft is a one more shaft. The shaft which I created 10 years ago, the shaft which I created 9 years ago, the shaft which I created yesterday, they are not connected. Connecting all these shafts is a one more shaft. That's all. Connecting all these shafts is a one more shaft. Let it be very clear, even connecting and creating these shafts is a one more shaft. This understanding, when it goes to the deeper level, that itself is enough. You don't have to think that emotions override rationality and even understanding to form shaft. These are all, again, you are trying to create some practice. Do not try to create any practice. When you remember this moment, that shaft is a lie, now don't create shaft. Don't bother about next moment. The big problem is, you wanted an assurance, now itself you will not create shaft once for all in your future. You can't have that assurance. When you want to have the assurance, I will not create shaft, I should achieve a state where I will never create shaft anymore, Swamiji. You can't do that. Let you be very clear. When you want to achieve that state, you create problems. When you try to, you see, when you don't create shaft, you feel some relaxation, inner healing. You will see, if you are tortured by your mind, if you are suffering with your mind, this truth will give you such an inner healing, relaxation. Now you will become greedy about this joy. Now you will become greedy about this joy. You are afraid any moment you may forget this truth. And you will start getting caught with the shaft again. So now you wanted an assurance. Swamiji, tell us some way that we should always remember and not to create the shaft. When you are trying to create that assurance, be very clear, you are creating one more shaft. The moment you decide this is joy and you want this to be permanently with you, what you have done? You have started creating one more shaft. Then you are in trouble. Whether it is joy or pain, the moment you create shaft, you are in trouble. You are in trouble. He is asking, how do you deal with it? You don't have to deal. Why should you deal? Just if the shaft is there, then you can deal with it. Here, there is no shaft. Then why should you deal? All you have to do is, you are constantly telling a lie to yourself that there is a shaft. And you are doing everything to yourself to believe that there is a shaft. The good feeling, you are trying to elongate that shaft. Again you are in danger. Can I use this shaft in the initial stages of my spiritual path? This is an important thing. Nobody is in the initial stage. Let you be very clear. It is all words used by the so-called masters to cheat you. No question of initial stage or ending stage. Spirituality is not like a cancer. In cancer only 4 stages are there. In enlightenment, no stages. Either you are enlightened now or never. Patanjali says beautifully, he describes about 8 steps and he says, till Samadhi you have not even taken the first step. After Samadhi, no steps are required. He says very clearly, even though he has described 8 steps, he says, till Samadhi, you have not taken even the first step. After Samadhi, no step is required. Let you be very clear, in the initial level, I am the seeker, I am in the beginning level, all these things are cunning word you are using to postpone the transformation. You just wanted to play around for some more time. You do not want the truth straight away. Then better at least go back to your house and enjoy the TV. Why you are unnecessarily wasting 2 days here? Let you be very clear. The word, the idea, I am in the beginning level, all these things are just consolation. See, I have seen people even after 30 years saying, I am now only started growing, Swamiji. It will never happen. See, these are all words. Why do you want to come to that stage after 30 years? Now itself I tell you the truth. I have a big R&D department, research and development department. I have so much of data available from all the professional seekers and seekers who are seeking for last 30 years, 40 years. I am making the whole thing available to you. Why don't you use all these things? Why don't you update yourself? Why don't you update your intelligence with all this available data? Why do you want to wait and after 30 years wanted to come to the same understanding? Update yourself with the intelligence available. Let you be very clear, you will never feel you are progressing with your mind. You will always feel you are in the initial stages. This shaft also doesn't exist. The shaft which you are saying, I feel good and energized. If you feel good and energized after meditation, you are simply gullible. Let it be very clear. Anybody can come and give you some technique and cheat you that you are having spiritual progress. Spiritual progress means straight away having enlightenment. Anything less than enlightenment, be very clear, you are having a nice game. Offer your identity itself. Only then you will be able to transform your being. Otherwise, part by part, you will be just playing games. You will be just playing games. You played enough of games, and I tell you, you played enough of games, there is no need to have one more game. About vacations, I do enjoy the time, but photograph capture the moment to enjoy it again and again. Is that not good? Let you be very clear. If you really enjoy the time, you will not have joy when you look at the photographs. You see, looking at the photographs is totally different. Looking at the photographs and bringing that memory back and enjoying is totally different. Today morning I was telling you, I enjoy my own photographs, but it is not related to any memory. It is just photographs of my different poses which they use on the wrappers. That is not memory related to any memory, just the different poses, just a different view. But when you enjoy the photographs of your vacation, you try to bring that memory and try to cherish that memory. You visualize or think that you are happy at that moment. You are happy at that moment. You are joyful at that moment. That is what I am saying you. Be very clear. If you really enjoyed, there won't be any hangover. There won't be any hangover. You won't bother about looking at the photograph and bringing back that memory into you and enjoying it. Two things. The experience of enjoyment and the memory related to that enjoyment. It's like a taste of the sweet and the sweet. Taste of the sweet is the experience of joy, and the sweet associated with the taste is the object. If you really experience the joy, object will not be in your memory. If you are still carrying the memory of that object, means you have not had the experience. You have not had any intense experience. Let you be very clear. If you really enjoyed the photographs, you will not bring that memories back and cherish them. I am starting a new job. I am very inspired to make it successful, fully realizing that when it is successful, the excitement will be gone. Does that mean I should not work hard towards achieving this? If you are fully realizing that when it is successful, the excitement will be gone, I assure you the excitement will be never lost. It will never be lost. When you know the excitement will be gone, the excitement which you are having now is out of understanding. It is not out of ignorance. Excitement out of understanding will never be lost. Let you be very clear. You have written, who is Ananda Tyag? Yes. See, you say, I know when I am successful, the excitement will be gone. Means you have a clear understanding, but still you feel excited. Then be very clear, it will never go away. This is the excitement which comes out of your being after being unclutched. It will never be lost. Excitement out of ignorance only will be lost. Excitement out of understanding will never be lost. Carry on. Even though I know money cannot assure happiness, I still save for retirement. Why is that? Should one not save? I am not asking you not to save, but let you be very clear. The idea or the connection which you are making with the money and happiness, just be disconnected from that. I am not saying drop your money or forget about your money. I am not saying that. I am not even saying do some charity, you will have some heaven. I don't believe in that. Let me be very clear. One more thing. Even if you give money for my foundation, I can't give you any special ticket there. Nothing can be done. I can't sell any heaven ticket, special visa, nothing. No VIP pass. See, in India, if you give 45 rupees, here you may have $1. But there is no exchange counter between this world and the heaven. Do some charity if you feel like sharing, that's all. Not to have something afterwards. People ask me, In that case, why are you building temples and ashrams, Swamiji? I tell you, my temples and ashrams are the place to experiment and experience what I am teaching. They are inner laboratories. They are not built for some punya. I don't sell tickets of punya ticket. If you give this much money, you will have this much punya. Your money can't bring you anything except the comforts. You see, as long as you deal with the society, you need to interact. So just for that, that money is there. Let your identity be not affected by the money. Let money not enter your space, and let money not guide your happiness or your inner space. That's all I am saying. See, people, when they feel elated just by seeing more and more zeros in the bank balance, that passbook, or here what you call, here a credit card. In India, passbook. Here? Bank balance. Okay, bank balance. Those few zeros. Any moment that excitement or joy can be taken away. And it is just dependent on those few zeros. And one more thing, it's a pure idea given to you. And you are all just made to, you are all driven crazy with these ideas. With this idea that he has got this, he has got this, he has got this, he has got this. With this idea, what to say, it's a big conspiracy against the mass by few so-called people who are having things. According to me, if we are little intelligent, the whole humanity can be supplied with all the basic needs. All people who are having things. According to me, if we are little intelligent, the whole humanity can be supplied with all the basic needs. Everything can be given. Anyhow, let's forget about all those things. At least have these few understandings with you. Carry these few understandings. You are much, much, much more than what you think as your bank balance. Let you be far more than your bank balance. As and now, your identity about you is created only based on your bank balance. Let you not create your identity about you based on the bank balance. That's the only thing I am saying. See, with money you can choose between the sufferings, that's all. Don't think you can choose between happiness and suffering. You can choose between many sufferings. You have choice of your own suffering. Otherwise, nothing else. And one more thing, when you integrate and create the understanding that you are unclutched, so much of energy and understanding will happen to you. You won't keep quiet. You will create enough money. You will generate wealth. All these small questions or doubts which you have about your life will all disappear. It's just like, again and again I tell that one story. Blind man going to a doctor and asking the doctor, can you help me? The man walks with a stick, goes to the doctor and says, can you help me? Doctor says, I'll do a surgery. You will have your eyes back. Then you can walk without stick.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so welcome back. We've just seen another beautiful video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the pranic layer, this time answering questions from participants from the program itself. Amongst other things, Swamiji mentioned about unclutching from the shafts of desire, of ecstasy, of happiness, of pain, of everything, unclutching from all the shafts and not creating any further shafts. That is the way to a better future for you, to remove suffering from your life. Next, we'll be going back into the power manifestation session. So in today's power manifestation sessions, we have been practicing the power of quantum memory. So we'll be shortly projecting another page from Living Enlightenment, the book by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. We'll be projecting it for a few seconds and let you have a glance at it. And using the power of quantum memory, you will be connecting to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and to Paramashivoham himself and asking them to show you what was being projected to help you remember, use the power of quantum memory to reproduce what is being written on that page. So I request all the participants to please sit with your head, back and spine in a straight line, head, neck and spine in a straight line. Connect to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So we'll be projecting the page in a moment. Okay, so now we'll be playing a oneness capsule. So please start manifesting the power. Ask for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to manifest the power for you.
गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा 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 हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा
Now, relax from the power manifestation. I request all the participants to share their experiences, whatever is revealed about the book, about the page, what are the words you have seen in the third eye. Can you please type it out in the Zoom chat? Please take some time and share what are the words revealed to you.
So we'll shortly be projecting the page that was projected earlier. Ma Chunyu is sharing about expectations of others, unconsciously giving power to others. So when we project the page, you'll be able to verify. So please verify and let us know how you went.
Yes, now we'll be projecting the page.
Okay, so you can see page 240 of the Science of Living Enlightenment is being projected right now. So please have a look through and see what you managed to manifest. So anything that you were able to manifest, have gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for showing you. Everything should be celebrated, as a manifestation is your connection to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and to the source Paramashivoham himself. So congratulations to all who did manage to manifest the power. Please let us know in the chat how you went. Can't see. Oh, I can't see clearly. Let's see if we can show. See if we can show more clearly. Okay, so we're showing the top of the page of page 240, Science of Living Enlightenment. So it says, losing confidence in you, losing confidence in you take away life itself from you. Please listen. Others losing confidence in you takes away the wealth of life from you. You losing confidence in you takes away life itself from you. How many are you cognizing it? So, is this clearer? Can you see better now? So have a look, see how you went. But expectations, unconsciously giving power to. Okay. We can scroll down a little bit so you can see more of the page. Okay. So when you break the words you give to others, they lose confidence in you. When you break the words you give to yourself, you lose confidence in you. If you lose confidence in you, if you do not honor the words you give to yourself again and again, then the habit of not honoring the words you give to yourself becomes part of your muscle memory. And losing confidence over yourself becomes part of muscle memory. That is why even your willpower cannot heal your body.
Yeah. Then further, I see this many times in my experience with the people. Some people come out of even cancer with their willpower. Some people can't get out of their simple cough or headache. Even with all their meditation and everything, it is because of the power of completion, integrity. If you are in the integrity with you, any word you give yourself, even your muscles will listen to it. The word you give yourself is the bone structure you form for your life. You have to honor it. If you are not able to honor it, even by giving your life, at least you have to complete it. The words you utter towards yourself, the words you give to yourself can be nectar or poison. The words you constantly repeat to yourself, the words you constantly tell yourself have to be enriching you, inspiring you, exciting you, and enlightening you. The words you give to you are agara, what you consume to create in your life.
So, Chunyu, yes, this is in a way to do with power. It is the power of words that you give to yourself and others. And to answer your other question, this is, if you scroll up to the title, this is from the Science of Living Enlightenment by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So you can see now being projected. So you can see at the top, Science of Living Enlightenment. This is the book by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. And we're reading from page 240 from it. We provided a link earlier. We'll repost the link itself so you can go and download it yourself. And next we'll be moving on to the next section in this in today's program, which is another video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism called simply Just Sitting.
Very clear. The sex energy has got one important quality, it can be transformed. No other energy has got that quality. Only that energy has got that quality, it can be transformed. When you give suggestion to bring awareness to breathing, during meditation my awareness goes to breathing, but also at the same time it goes to all the extremities of the body, feeling blood flowing through them. What is happening is you are entering into a different zone. You are really going into that unclutched state. When you go into that unclutched state, you will be aware of whatever is happening in your mind and body. See, your body is the nearest thing to your being. So you will become completely aware of your body and mind and your being. So you are really growing. You are really working on your inner space. Things are happening. When a child is born with a disease or brain trauma, did he bring the shaft of pain from previous life? He really brings the shaft. If you can teach him, you may be thinking what this Swami is talking. Whether you understand or not, this moment you can unclutch yourself. All your weakness, all your, shafts which you created, which you are not able to relax, only you call in the name of unconsciousness. There is no such thing as unconsciousness. You can unclutch yourself this moment. This moment you can unclutch yourself. You don't have to think, oh, consciously I can unclutch Swamiji. How can I unclutch myself unconsciously? All these things are just one more question. Your failure which you experienced 8 years ago, your failure which you experienced 9 years ago, the failure which you experienced 10 years ago, the failure which you experienced yesterday are not connected. When you connect them and label, oh, I have unconscious problem, that is why I am again and again failing, you create a trouble. They are not connected. This moment, understand, they are not connected, and liberate yourself. Liberate yourself from these shafts. Whatever needs to become action, automatically they will rise in you, action will happen and they will disappear. They will not leave any hangover in you. Just like how the birds don't leave footprints in the sky. Those actions won't leave footprints in your inner space. Whatever needs to be executed, it will simply rise, it happen, disappear. See, when I say all these things, you think I am singing some poems. I am not singing some poems. No, I am not giving you some fantasies. I tell you honestly, this is what is happening in me. Constantly it is happening. It is coming. Whatever needs to be executed, it is happening and relaxing. It can happen in you also. In you also. If you are unclutched, will your thought lead to action? All your thoughts, whatever needs to become action, only will happen in you as thought. Slowly, you see, as on now, your mind knows any thought thrown at you, you start doing, you are behind that thought. So it's creating too many thoughts. If it knows, no, you are not going to be moved by any thought, it will throw only the thought which needs to become action. It will throw only the thoughts which needs to become action. You brought a set of thoughts to work it out in this life. You will just work them out, that's all, nothing else. Nothing else. Why different levels of intelligence exist in different beings? Do you believe this is genetic or environmental? Be very clear. There is no different levels of intelligence, only the different levels of intellect. In intelligence, there is no different level. In intellect, there is a level. It can be, it's a more environmental as far as human beings concerned, not genital. As far as the animals concerned, it is genital. The moment mind starts working, it is environmental. As long as the individual consciousness, we say in Sanskrit, Pratyagatma Chaitanya, as long as the Pratyagatma Chaitanya, individual awareness is not awakened, it is genital. The moment individual awareness starts working, it is environmental. At all problems. This morning, when we were writing our thoughts, some created positive feelings and some were negative. But I noticed that you were commenting throughout our writing, and every time you spoke, it created a stillness, regardless of the emotion the thoughts created. See, whenever I speak, you are still. That is why constantly I am speaking. Everything. If shaft is the cause of diseases, then how can enlightened masters who don't have the shafts get diseases? Let me be very clear. The body is separate. It can be, when they wanted to break that body, they have to break in some way. So from outside, when you see, it looks like a disease. When Nisargadatta Maharaj was asked, he says, for you only it is cancer, not for me. And when Raman Maharshi was questioned, he says there is a pain but there is no suffering. There is no suffering. And their body, they dropping their body is totally different from the diseases which you suffer. See, they may go through a disease and drop the body. They accept the disease just to drop that body. Otherwise, how to disconnect from the body? Or when they disconnect from the body, body automatically falls into some disease. When they don't live into their body anymore, when they decide to pack up and pack their bags and baggage, automatically body falls into some disease. Their body falling into some disease and your body falling into some disease is totally different. Do not compare. Whenever a thought rises, even before we remember to unclutch, we get too involved in the thought stream. How do we unclutch whenever a thought rises? Before getting too much involved in that thought, your idea that you are getting too much involved also is one more shaft. When you are involved 8 years ago, when you are involved 7 years ago, when you are involved 1 month ago, when you are involved yesterday, all these incidents are independent. Why are you creating an idea? You are getting too much involved into your thoughts. Even that is one more shaft. When that comes, say, all right, now I am relieved. Now I am unclutching. And even if you are involved, you can't be involved because the thought will be replaced by some other thought. Constantly you are getting replaced. Let it be very clear. Your thought to possess your house, your desire to possess your house, your desire to possess your car is equal to your desire to have a cup of tea. Because the desire to have a cup of tea can replace the desire to possess the car. If you work for 5 years and achieve a new house, when you enter the house, you will have that beautiful feeling, oh, I have a new house. In 2 minutes, there will be another one thought to have a cup of coffee. The desire for the house is replaced. Every thought is constantly replaced. Enlightened masters can leave the body at their will. Then why do they need a disease? Sometime they can leave their body at their will. One more thing, when they leave their body at their will also, sometime when they dump the body, it falls into some disease. Sometime straight away they leave and go. It is the way of dropping. It's like you just drop the cup or you just keep the cup on the table. Sometimes they feel bored, they don't even feel like putting that cup in the table. They just leave their hands and the cup drops and breaks. Like Ramakrishna, Raman Maharshi. Some people keep the cup on the table, like a Paramashivoham. His body was so beautiful, pure, nothing, no disturbance. Straight away he left and went away. He just put the cup on the table. He took that much of time and energy. But Ramakrishna didn't feel that much. He just said, drop it, dump it. So, it is each one's will. It is up to them, their will. Some masters leave their body at will. Some leave, some just drop. It's all their will, but that is nowhere related to their enlightenment. In the gap meditation yesterday, I could see my awareness very clearly as a singularity, and I was able to hold it, and it dissolved quietly. If this awareness is my true nature, then who was observing it? You see, when you are in that awareness itself, nobody was observing. Only after coming out, there is an observer and the awareness. If the observer also is not there, only then you are in awareness. If you have the observer and the awareness, then you are not in awareness. You are playing the game in the mind. I am aware. You are repeating the thought, I am aware. You are not aware. Repeating the thought, I am aware, is not awareness. So, if you are not having even that thought, only then you are aware. We are unclutched to begin with, as you say. Can we help by using Tattvamasi or a remembrance, or is that also not needed? Who is that questioner? You are, yes. Again you are connecting me with Shankara. Again you are connecting me with Vyasa. Do not even remember new words like Tattvamasi and all those things. Just remember that simple one word. You are unclutched, and be with that. Because the shaft of fear, one will run away from tiger. If not, one will be eaten. See, when tiger comes, automatically let that fear raise and save the body. Why are you creating that fear now itself? You are not in front of tiger. When that comes, even if I say don't be afraid, are you going to keep quiet? Keep quiet as long as you can. When you can't, let the intelligence take over. See, you are trying to bring all the supposed, you are trying to talk the philosophy. Yesterday I was telling a story, na? One guy went out with one guy, even after 25 years, he was not going out with anybody. A rabbi called him. What is happening? You are not going out with anybody. Why don't you try? He said, no, I don't know what to talk. I feel really afraid. I don't have confidence to talk. Then he says, I'll teach you what to talk. Either you talk what she likes, or you talk something about our family, or some philosophy. This guy memorizes, yes, I have to talk about our family, I have to talk about our likes, I have to talk about the philosophy. Family, likes, philosophy, family, likes, philosophy. He memorizes what he is supposed to talk. After few days, somehow the rabbi has arranged a date, he goes out. And when he is eating, he remembers, now I have to say something. First he asks, do you have a brother? She replies, no. Then second, somehow he remembered what he is supposed to talk. Likes, yes. Do you like baseball? She says, no. Now he slowly remembered, hey, I have to talk philosophy. Then he started, if you had a brother, will he like baseball? So all philosophies, if, here you are saying again, if not, one will be eaten. See, when that comes, let the intelligence take over. You see, there is an automatic intelligence system in your body to protect your body and maintain your body, to run your whole system. That's what we call prarabdha karma. There is an automatic set of program. The program, automatic intelligence to run everything. You don't have to interfere. The whole problem is you interfere and disturb and mess the whole thing. Now, when that type of situation comes, automatically that will take over. One more thing. When the tiger comes, you won't even remember from where that power came. From where that power came. Is it under your logical control? Tell me. Is it under your logical control? Can you have that power now? No. You can't. It means what? Your automatic intelligence is taking over. You have a system within yourself to take over that kind, to handle that kind of situations. So don't bother about that now itself. When that comes, you know how to handle. Now be relaxed. Is there a relationship between unclutched and purposelessness? One is path, another one is goal. If you achieve purposeless, if you understand the purposelessness, you will be unclutched. If you are unclutched, you will understand the purposelessness. Both are one and the same, two different words. Two different words. Now, let's take few minutes to be unclutched. Just sit. Don't even bother about anything. You may feel bored. What am I doing sitting? I am feeling terribly bored. I think this Swami is not teaching anything. Unclutch from that also, because the boredom which happened to you 1 year ago, the boredom which happened to you 2 years ago, the boredom which happened to you 3 years ago are not connected. They are independent incidents. The boredom which is happening to you yesterday, which happened to you yesterday, which is happening now, they are not connected. Let you be completely unclutched and relaxed. Just sit. If you want, you can close your eyes or you can have your eyes open, no problem. Because even closing eyes is one more connection. You always think you can meditate or you can be unclutched only if you close your eyes. If you want, you can close your eyes or your eyes can be open. That's up to you. But just be unclutched. Just see what happens when you are unclutched. Whatever happens, let it happen. If thoughts are flowing, it's okay. You don't even connect them and see that thoughts are flowing. If it doesn't flow, it's okay. You don't even have to connect the empty space and think that you are not having thoughts. Having a thought, you are having a thought, and having a thought, you are not having a thought. Both are shafts. without any being. Let you just sit without any person inside, any personality inside, without any being inside. Or if you feel comfortable with open eyes, be seated with open eyes. Whatever thoughts or inspiration comes in your mind, just be unclutched. fear, your greed, boredom, everything is shafts. movements of prana. Be aware of all incoming and outgoing breath and all the breathing activities. Not only through nose, you will see the prana flowing all over the body. When you inhale, the whole body will feel the energy. When exhaling happens, the whole body will feel drained. Just be unclutched and be aware of body getting the prana and feeling rejuvenated. Body feeling drained at the time of outgoing prana. With incoming breath, you'll feel the energy. With outgoing breath, you'll feel the relaxation. Just be witness for everything and be unclutched. Just sit unclutched. Wherever the clutched prana is there, you will feel it will be free. Any problem related to prana will disappear by itself. Just be aware and be unclutched. allow the silence to work on
Yes, you can relax now. So after that wonderful meditation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, entitled simply Just Sitting. So just sitting and relaxing and unclutching. Next, we'll be moving on to a technique on pranayama kosha. Now, what are the koshas? So koshas are a 5-sheet energy layer system as described in the Vedic text, Taittiriya Upanishad. So it's 5 layers. It is Annamaya kosha, which is food or physical sheet. It is pranayama kosha, which is the prana energy, the life force sheet. It is manomaya kosha, which is the mental energy sheet. It is the vijnana maya kosha, which is the visualization layer. And finally, the anandamaya kosha, which is the bliss layer. And it loosely translates to the 7 body layers system that Swamiji has been showing us a few days ago. So now let's move into the technique itself. Let us start. So first, we'll take a few moments and become aware of all 5 activities that we will be working on. So working on this pranayama kosha is like a bridge to connect yourself to the manomaya kosha, which is the mental layer, the next one. So first thing that we'll do for the next few minutes or so, we request you to not be civilized. As in, don't bother about any social conditioning. Don't worry about anything you've been told you should behave this way or that way or anything like that. So we'll be going into a cleaning process. So cleaning the body. So if you feel shy, just sit at a distance from anyone else. So all these years we've been civilized, and because of that, we've lost a lot of things. You just don't know what we've lost because we've been civilized. We've been taught to sit in our own little box and behave the way society has told us to. But now for the next few minutes or so, we want you to not hold back. We want you to forget about what society has told you. I should have mixed that with them. Sorry for the technical glitch. Just trying to sort some technical issues out. Okay. So as I was saying, if you feel shy, just sit at a distance from everyone else. But we want you to forget the social conditioning that has been imposed on you all these years. And for the next few minutes, we want you to hold on to yourself, to find yourself. So when the pancha prana, the 5 prana processes are happening with awareness, consciously your whole body will just get cleaned automatically. And not only your nose, even your fingertips will start breathing. Your whole body will become alive. It will start cleaning itself. So we'll tie a thread in front of the eyes and blow it through the eyes. So if you can clean your eyes through the prana, they will look sharp and shiny. So let's first understand how the natural ways of prana can be cleaned and healed. Your pranic layer can be healed and cleaned. You're now going to inhale, hold, and exhale with deep awareness. So this is what we'll be practicing. Inhale, hold, and exhale with deep awareness. You will be doing 5 processes with deep awareness. Please do not put any pressure. Don't force yourself. Don't change your breathing pattern by force. Let it just happen naturally. Only bring awareness to the breathing process. So first, be aware only during the inhaling part. So even if you miss the other parts, it's okay. But don't miss the inhaling part. So bring your awareness to the inhaling part. Just be aware of what is going on when you inhale. So look inside, what is happening? When the process happens, what is happening inside your system? Next, we'll be shifting your awareness to the gap between inhaling and exhaling. So we inhale, we hold, and exhale. If you are unaware of inhaling and exhaling, it is okay. So at this point, we only want to concentrate on the exhaling part. So please don't start just yet. At the moment, we're just explaining the process. So in the second step, don't miss the gap. We're concentrating on the gap. The first process, the first step, we concentrated on inhaling and ignoring the gap and the exhale. This second step, we concentrate on the holding and just see what is happening within the gap completely. Have your complete awareness on the gap. From a distance, feel like you are the witness. You're able to feel the flow of prana inside your body at that time. Next, we'll be bringing your awareness to the exhaling. So when you bring your awareness to the exhaling, you only concentrate on the outflow of the breath. And after that, we'll bring the awareness to the cleaning process. We'll be going into the cleaning process and we'll be observing what is happening inside our stomachs. What is happening inside the stomach? What is happening when the prana comes in and goes out? So we'll just watch and feel the entire thing. In this fashion, we will bring awareness to every single step of the breathing process. The last meditation technique or step will be very wild and strong. This one will be, the start will be mild and subtle. So you will need strong awareness to work with this method. So first thing, make sure you're sitting in a nice comfortable place, quiet place, and be completely relaxed. Don't tense. And please don't fall asleep either. Please don't lie down, because if you lie down, you can be over-relaxed and you might fall asleep, and we don't want that. So if possible, please sit comfortably on the floor with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. If you're not able to, you may sit on a chair as well.
Okay, now please close your eye and tie the eye bands. Sit in a very relaxed way. Release all your tension. Please don't hold any tension. There should not be any tension around the navel area. Let your navel region be completely relaxed. Do not change the pattern of breathing by force or by will. Just bring awareness. That's all. By being aware, If it changes by itself, it is all right. But don't change it by force or by will. Please close your eyes and tie your eye bands. I request all the participants to tie your eye band. Close your eyes. Bring your awareness to the inhalation. Please don't lie down. Please be seated. Bring your awareness to the inhalation. Don't change the breathing pattern by force or by will. Just be aware of what is happening. By being aware, if the breathing changes by itself, it's okay. You just be aware. Please be in this awareness for some time.
and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Now, let's move on to the next step. Please be in the meditative state. Keep your eyes closed. Next, be aware of the gap between the inhalation and exhalation. Please don't sleep. Sit straight. Bring your awareness in the gap between the inhalation and exhalation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, please be seated. Keep your eyes closed. Now, bring your awareness to the exhalation. Bring your awareness to the exhalation. Please be seated. Keep your eyes closed.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now, slowly bring your awareness to the space between inhaling and exhaling and feel the spreading of prana energy all over your body. Bring your awareness to the space between inhaling and exhaling and feel the spreading of prana all over your body. Bring your awareness to the part where the spreading of prana occurs. Prana spreads all over your body and makes you alive. Please be in a meditative state and bring your awareness. Keep your eyes closed. Focus on the space between inhaling and exhaling.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
And next, for the next step, we ask you to bring your awareness to all four processes. Inhaling, the staying, the holding the breath, then the spreading of prana all over the body, and exhaling, all four steps. Inhaling, staying, or holding the breath, then spreading of prana all over the body, and finally exhaling. Please bring your awareness to all four processes. Please make sure you're still in a meditative posture and in a meditative state. Sit comfortably and bring your awareness to all four states.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
Now, for the next step, please bring your awareness to your navel center. So bring your awareness to the navel center and simply observe. Please sit in a meditative state still. Sit comfortably with your eyes closed, and please make sure you don't fall asleep. So please bring your awareness to your navel center.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
And now, please bring your awareness to all 5 movements. So inhaling, holding the breath, the spreading of prana all over your body, then exhaling, and finally awareness on your navel chakra or cleaning of the navel chakra. So when you bring awareness to the navel chakra, you will naturally clean the chakra itself. So now bring your full awareness to all 5 movements. Inhaling, holding the breath, the spreading of prana all over your body, the exhaling, and finally the awareness on the cleaning, awareness on your navel chakra. So please do that now.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes and just connect to that feeling and go with this feeling that you're connected to, with the entire space that you are connected to the prana. So wherever prana exists, you are there. In reality, you are connected to the prana. There is no connection required. So just feel the connection. You're connected to the air, that prana that is in the air all around us. Feel connected throughout the next half hour or so. Feel connected to that prana and just remember and carry this one feeling. You are connected. Your whole being is only prana. Okay, so if I can request the participants to share how they enjoyed this meditation technique. So after this beautiful meditation technique, we'll be moving into another round of the power manifestation session. So reminder today, the power manifestation, the power we are manifesting is the power of quantum memory. So I request all the participants to Please settle down. Come to a meditative state again. Sit comfortably on the floor with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji in your third eye. Chant internally the Mahabhakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And we'll be projecting on the screen another page from the Science of Living Enlightenment book. So we'll be projecting it for a few seconds. Please have a look at it now. Please have a good look at it now. Okay, so now please connect to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and ask him to show you, to manifest this power through you, the power of quantum memory. So just by having a glance at the page 250 of the Science of Living Enlightenment, ask Swamiji to manifest this power for you and ask him to reveal to you what is written on this page. And please note it down. Go ahead, do that now.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, you can relax now. So please let us know in the chat box, in the Zoom chat box, let us know how you went in terms of manifesting this power of quantum memory. So please take a moment and pen down in the chat box. Let us know how you went with this power. Okay, so we'll shortly be displaying the page that we displayed earlier, just for you to have a look and see how you went. So as you can see, this is page 250 from The Science of Living Enlightenment by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham himself. It starts off with the words to live it, and then you will have to demonstrate it. When you declare that you are enlightened, you should be able to stretch yourself to anyakaras that you create. Declaring enlightenment is not more power, it is more responsibility. So it is your individual choice. You can declare any day that you are enlightened. You are, after all, a Swami now. You are an independent entity by existence. You can move the cosmos as you want. If the cosmos is not moving as you want, just create another one, that's all. The space of positivity, possibility, Ishvaratva, and enlightenment is your space. So from there, you can declare anything you want and make it into reality in any way you want. And anybody who wants to be part of this order can start applying and preparing yourself to be part of this order. Great. So this is what was revealed on page 250 of The Science of Living Enlightenment. So please let us know how you went in the chat. If anything was shown to you, if anything at all, if you saw, whether you saw a word, a few words, whether you got a sound, whether you got some vision, please let us know. Anything that was revealed to you is a manifestation, is as a result of your connection to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and to Paramashiva himself. And any power manifestation should be celebrated. So please celebrate anything that you were revealed. Next, we'll be moving on to another beautiful video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Annamaya Kosha. So we remind you, the koshas are a system of 5 sheet energy layers as per the Vedic text Taittiriya Upanishad. So that involves first layer Annamaya Kosha, which is the food or physical sheet, which is what we'll be looking at now. The Pranamaya Kosha, which is the prana energy, the life force sheet. The Manomaya Kosha, the mental energy sheet. The Vijnana Maya Kosha, which is visualization layer. And the Anandamaya Kosha, which is the bliss layer. So right now, we'll be moving on to the first layer, Annamaya Kosha, food or physical sheet, with a beautiful video from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Please come to the space of listening.
It will be drilled into you. Lie which you are carrying in your being, that you are connected, will be broken, will disappear by this truth. Swamiji, please. I can say, after the enlightenment, I did not started knowing something extra. I stopped or I dropped the knowledge which I had. Before the enlightenment, I used to think this shaft is alive. I used to connect all the experience and see. After that, I was very clear. I could see very clearly. I am completely comfortable. The thoughts rise, and if they want to work, the body goes behind it, and when it's done, it drops and disappears. The whole thing is happening. I am not bothered about it. Actually, that constant fear or guilt or desire or something which the constant irritation is not there, Swamiji. That is the thing. After enlightenment, the only one thing I can say, the constant irritation is not there. As on now, you understand by what I mean by the word constant irritation. We all carry that constant irritation. From the moment you get out of the bed to the till the minute you go back to the bed, constantly you are carrying that irritation. You are waiting to jump on people. You only need some excuse. You just you are waiting to jump on people. After the enlightenment, that has disappeared. That is not there. The constant irritation is not there. I can say 2-3 things happened permanently after enlightenment. First thing, the inner chattering is not there. The gap which I gave just now, even in that few seconds, there is no word. Pure space. The second thing, the idea, the boundary, the border ends here and here starts the world. That border consciousness is not there. Whenever I have to handle the body moves, the handling happens. But when I relax, again that idea is not there. That boundary feeling doesn't exist. And fourth thing, constant excitement. Everything excites. Even small things gives a big excitement. Actually, if you live around me, you will understand. I am the person who will be enjoying all my photographs. After the photo shoot, when the CDs come, or when the books come, or the CD and the audio CDs, everything comes, I am the first person. I will sit and play with that for 4 or 5 days. 4 or 5 days I will sit and play with that. I will be enjoying. These people used to ask me, what is this, Swamiji? You are sitting and enjoying your own photograph. I tell them, what is there? I don't feel that something should not be enjoyed. Everything creates excitement. The constant excitement is there. Even a simple thing creates excitement. Constant joy. You need simply some excuse to be excited. That's all. You need simply some reason to be joyful, to jump around. Otherwise, the constant feeling of excitement, that joy is there. Even small thing, some small statue, some small Shiva, some small Buddha. That day the doctor gave me a beautiful Buddha statue. Still last 2 days I am sitting and playing with it. It is in my bed actually. Gives excitement. Even as small things, you don't feel bored with things. Otherwise you will be really tired of speaking, Swamiji. And you are speaking with people. And in last 3 years I have done 200 Ananda Sparana programs, LBPs. personally, which I did, and at least 80 NSPs in last 3 years. You will feel bored, but I don't feel bored. Constantly, whenever I see new face, I feel excited. Whenever new person is there to listen, I feel the excitement. Constant excitement is there. Only these 4 happened after enlightenment. I can say these 4 are the permanent thing which happened after enlightenment. Nothing else is permanent. All these things was there earlier itself. Even these ideas which I am talking, or the things which I am teaching, all these things was there even before enlightenment, Swami. It's not that after enlightenment suddenly everything got downloaded. People believe that way, but it's not true. I read and read and read. Whatever I am speaking is all from the reading or the intellectual stuff which I acquired. Only this 4 has become permanent. And the next question, Swami. There is no scale, to tell you honestly. I can say one thing, if you feel helped by that person, even if he is fake, don't bother, follow him. Even if he is not enlightened, if you feel your heart is vibrating with him, you feel connected to him, you are helped by him, don't bother. Even if he is not enlightened, you will be helped. You will become enlightened. I have seen many incidences. The disciples grow much more than master. Don't bother about it. If you are not able to connect with that person, if your heart is not feeling connected, even if he is enlightened, he is not going to help you. Forget about it. He won't be able to help you. Just go behind the heart. That is the only thing I can say. There is no other scale to find out whether somebody is enlightened or not. I heard somebody is having a meter. Really, I heard that somebody created a meter. I don't want to tell his name. He created a meter and he measures Buddha as some 700 point, Krishna some 900 point, and he put himself as 1008 point. And no, really, it goes on. And he goes on telling something. Anyhow, we don't have to bother about all those things. I don't know. At least according to my experience, no meter exists. No meter exists. No experiment can be done. See, when they did some research on my brain, they are able to say something extraordinary other than human beings happening. But they can't prove enlightenment. Even the research which they did on me, it can only prove to the extent something more than normal human being is happening. That much only they can say. But they can't say enlightenment itself. How can that be measured? It is simply, you can't quantify it. Next. Yes. And enlightenment is not restricted to east or west. Please understand, it is nowhere related to east or west. Anybody who thinks, see, if you are clutched, even if you are eastern person, you can't become enlightened. If you are unclutched, even if you are western person, you can be enlightened. Because once you are unclutched, where is the question of east and west? Why I am saying, I am praising about east was, the east somehow creates a situation or atmosphere in which you can easily unclutch yourself. Constantly, the ideas about unclutching is put into your head. That is the only plus point with the east. Otherwise, nothing else is great in the east. I tell people that for a premature baby, you need an incubator. In incubator, you put that baby for 3-4 months till it can live with the world, live with the atmosphere safely, till he is safe. You put him in the incubator. Same way, East is a spiritual incubator. India is a spiritual incubator, where even if you don't want, even if you are a pakka atheist, constantly somehow some ideas will put into your head. Even if it is religious, even if it is a low level religious ritual things, something beyond your mind exists. That concept will start going inside. So that will help to see the preliminary work is done. So it is easy for the second level work or the higher level work. See, now I say rituals will not work, japa is not going to help. People who have practiced will be able to relate with me more deeply than the people who have not practiced. That is the reason I tell in the East, little easy. Otherwise, as far as unclutching concerned, whether it is East or West, I am giving a new technology which is directly helpful for everybody. Whether you are East or West, Just unclutch. Do not create one more identity that you are from east or you are from west. That's enough. You are unclutched. Oh, this is another one question. It's not like a special Swamiji, like a unique. I have an individual attitude with everybody. That's all. But not like everybody is equal or everybody is same. Not like that. Everybody is unique. With everybody I cherish a different kind of relationship. That's all. According to me, friendliness is the only solid relationship which will stay. All other relationship may be there because of fear or greed, but which will not stay, which is dangerous. People who come and straight away touch my feet first day itself, I am afraid of them. Because I know it is not a mature relationship. Maybe their imagination about their guru, they project on me, and when I don't match with that, they will blame me. As long as I play their game, you see, as long as I do their homework, I am God. When I don't do their homework, they will pull me down. They will pull me down from the throne. So I believe only in friendliness, Swamiji. No, Swamiji, I don't feel all those things, Swamiji. I don't feel all those things, but I feel to every individual being to express the truth. But I don't feel like attacking some person or attacking some individual. And I feel everybody plays a role in society, Swamiji. Even if they are hocus pocus, they may be preparing some thousands of people. Who knows? And maybe they are inspiring some thousands of people. So we are nobody to judge. We are nobody to judge. Whenever an individual comes, I feel to open the whole thing to him. But I don't feel like targeting somebody, and moreover I feel, where is the scale? Where is the scale, Swamiji? There is no scale. There is no scale. Something is right and something is wrong and somebody should be exposed and all those things. It's all purely subjective, you see. For some people, they may experience something with me. They may experience some truth with me. They say he is God, nothing but God. For some people, they may not be able to connect with me. They may not be able to relate with me. Young fellow, I think he doesn't get any job, so he took up this job. Now somehow he has managed his survival and he is making little money and living his life. It's very easy. It's not big thing, Swamiji. So people who feel connected to me, for them I am different. People who don't feel connected to me, for them I am totally different. It is purely subjective experience. So how can we say, expose somebody is hocus pocus, or somebody point finger towards somebody? Nothing. It's a purely subjective, Swamiji. If somebody feels that they are helped by me, beautiful. As long as you feel helped by me, I feel helped by you, let's have the relationship. Over. When you feel you are not helped by me, say bye, beautiful. That's all. That is the only thing can be done, Swamiji. One more thing. I have too many things to say about this one subject of Annamaya Kosha and shaft. Instead of me saying continuously, when you put questions, lot of things will come out. I am here giving you space to poke me, to get things out of me.
If I have created a shaft of pain, for instance, over a long period of time.
Shaft
of pain. Versus a shaft has been created over a shorter period of time.
No, whether long shaft or shaft, the shaft doesn't exist. This moment you can liberate.
Oh, okay.
There is no problem.
Okay.
See, the pain or any shaft, long shaft or short shaft is not the question. This moment you can break. For example, if you had a tumor, if somebody had a tumor, this moment he breaks from the shaft and he is free. The body may take few months to come back to adjust itself to the new shaft, new life. The body may take few months, but otherwise the liberation is this moment. It is spontaneous. That's why I call this truth as a spontaneous liberation.
Swami, I have a half brother that has a brain injury, And I also go to a place where the people have had head injuries, and a lot of them cannot connect the shaft. They're in the moment to the next experience.
No. Be very clear. They may not be able to speak about the shaft, but actually, logically, they are connecting the shaft. That is why they are continuously suffering. A coma person, if he doesn't create the shaft, he will simply come out of coma. You can see in your dream. The moment you stop creating the shaft, you are out of dream state. You are out of dream state. They are in that injury because they are creating the shaft. The moment they stop creating the shaft, they will heal themselves. They will come out of that state. Coma also, if any of you experienced coma state, you know, you will be seeing some vague picture or a darkness. The moment you stop creating that shaft, you are out. You are out. So be very clear. They may not logically be able to express to you that they are creating shaft, but they are creating shaft. Yes.
Swamiji, when you said shaft, it reminded me of the emails getting attached by the viruses. It's like a virus. It keeps on attaching.
Yes.
Where
the same thing. Yes.
And also you said, Swamiji, that reviewing the past with updated intelligence will lead you to guilt. And Dr. Rama says viewing the future with current intelligence leads to worry.
You see, you will have disappointment if you keep appointment with the future.
But Swamiji, with this shaft and the pain, as a physician, I do see quite a few patients who have chronic fatigue syndrome, pain, and when
I tell you, it can do miracles. If they can understand this, and if you can give this understanding to them, it can just do miracles. Because constantly your body, you see, consciousness by its very nature rejuvenating and healing. By the very nature, consciousness rejuvenates and heals. What else you think I am doing in the in a healing, what we do? We just create the consciousness, that's all. That only heals, that only rejuvenates. Consciousness by its very nature healing and rejuvenating. All you need to do is making them understand this and trust. When they start liberating themselves, let it be very clear, it will do miracles for them.
And the ones who do not have they cannot understand,
then they have to suffer what to
give
do.
medicine and send them away. And
Nothing can be
that's
done.
Only thing
They will bring it back. Nothing can be done. If they don't have that much of maturity to understand, then no way to help.
And one other thing, Swamiji, you said inspiration. When we are growing up at home, mother always says, Tadhastu devatas are there. There are some people who by doing some small little thing, they gain entrance into the heaven. And there they are portfolio they have no portfolio, they are all angels. And all they are doing is flying around. And whenever you wish something,
they will
when
say
you
Tadhastu.
say some Tadhastu. So don't say, I want pain, I want this, I want that. Just relax.
This is a nice idea. Yes.
I don't really understand if you take all the identity away from a person who you are afterwards. Because if you go to college and you have certain purpose that you finish, you go to school for so many years, and now you're stripped off of that. I don't know what's left.
You see, when you have invested your whole life on that personality and purpose, when it is taken away from you, first you feel shaken. But if you can relax with little patience, you will suddenly see, without any purpose, pure energy is overflowing through you. That's what I call enlightened life. Enlightened life has no goals, no purpose, but it has got meaning. Just pure energy expressing itself. The pure energy is playing. It's overflowing. According to me, that's the best life. You see, I have lived both life. Life with goal, life without goal. And I tell you, the life without goal, the pure energy expressing itself, is the ultimate joy. It is the ultimate joy. Just try for a few days, try to live in this space. If you don't feel comfortable, then you can change. After all, it's there waiting. It is there waiting for you. You are not going to lose anything. Purpose is there, goal is there. And one more thing, when you are not enlightened, you don't have freedom whether to be enlightened or not. But after enlightenment, you have the freedom to be enlightened or not to be enlightened. You have full freedom. So don't worry, come into my space, then you can choose. Wherever you have pain or fatigue, uncomfortable feeling, one more thing, constantly you carry some pain or other. Even if you don't have any pain inside the stomach, in the navel area, in the Manipura chakra area, you carry a tension. You will be constantly carrying the tension. If you don't have the tension, you are enlightened. Either you will carry the tension or some pain. Now we will work on that pain only. Just completely unclutch yourself and see what is going on in you. You will suddenly see a new feeling happening all over your body. You will see a different ecstasy. If you are unclutched from your body, living inside the body itself is a great experience, ecstatic experience. I tell you one thing, usually people feel constantly irritated to stay in this body. That's why when you come out of your bed, when you get out of your sleep, you feel, oh, one more day, God. You feel that irritation. You will not have that if you are unclutched from your body. You will feel so comfortable, so beautiful, and you will feel ecstatic to be in the body. Yes. Yes. See, be very clear. As far as the enlightenment itself concerned, no difference. All enlightened energies, all enlightened souls live in the same space. The expression differs according to the need and the time. According to the need and the time, the expression differs. These all are just decided by the cosmic energy according to the need. We don't know the logic with which the duty is allotted. We don't know with which logic she is allotting the duty, with which logic she is playing the game. It is too big logic to be measured or to be understood by our intelligence. That much I know. Only this much I am able to say.
Swamiji, is it possible to have very lofty goals in your inner space?
Very
lofty goals in your inner space. So there is no room for
lofty goals in your inner space.
Right. So there is no more room to get that so-called shaft, which is
no. Then you will create one more goal, one more shaft. Do not create any shaft. You will suddenly feel you are overflowing without even your knowledge. If you start thinking that you are overflowing, again unclutch from it. Be unclutched from that also. When you are completely unclutching, even without your knowledge, you will be just overflowing. That is the right thing. That is the right way to be. Do not have any lofty ideal or goal. That will become one more shaft. One more shaft. These 2 days I am trying my best to give you the glimpse of that. Being unclutched and being comfortable in that state. See, one moment you can feel unclutched by force. Another moment you will feel suffocated and start again clutching yourself. That is not a big thing. I want somehow you to feel comfortable with that unclutched state. You should feel completely comfortable with the whole unclutched state. Only then you will constantly be in the same state just by remembering. The moment you remember that you are unclutched, immediately you will feel you will be in that state. You will be comfortable in that state. Yes. Nobody is sharing about their understanding. If you can share about some of your understanding, that will throw light for many people. You know, Swarnaredi shared that I could see the pain has become different. The pain has become totally different. Like this, some of your understandings, what you are what you had and how you feel with this truth.
For air in, 6 for breathing out, and 0 means no air between experience and inspiration. And when you are in 0, you feel no pain. And when you are holding breath for 1 second, you don't feel pain. So don't feel pain in neutral space. If our ratio is 5, 1, 6, and 0. That's the way we do it. When we give injection to the joints, like a knee joint. There was another comment, thank you. Do you believe that?
Simple people have less problems because they don't know much words. They don't create much problems. See, all your problems are nothing but words which you create inside. Educated man means more words. You are ready to be cheated by the educated group. See, that's all. Once you became educated, then so many educated groups are sitting. People who want to sell their furnitures, people who want to sell their medicines, people who want to sell their products, they are all sitting on you. You have so many people to satisfy. You need to satisfy so many people. All their expectation you have to fulfill and work. See, all advertisements are nothing but they are waiting for you to fulfill their satisfaction. Naturally, that advertisement will enter into your head, will make you work, and you will work and pay for them. That's all. They give you inspiration, you work and pay them back. And you are suffering. At least with less words, you don't suffer much. So in a way, that's also true. Less educated, less suffering. And you can be in another one space. You can be educated and know how to unclutch yourself. And you can live a beautiful life.
Swamiji, the experience that led me to you was I did a 2.5-year intense spiritual study on past lives. And we were working with ascended masters and clearing residues.
Translate, please, little, and tell me. If you are unclutched even from this, it will stay permanently. If you try to hold on to this shaft, if you see, the moment you think that this is a beautiful shaft, you will try to elongate it and you will mess up the whole thing. Just be unclutched even from these beautiful experiences. I always tell people, if you are unclutched from me, you will have Nithyananda. I will be always with you. If you try to clutch yourself with me, I will run away from you. You can't possess Nithyananda, you can't possess bliss. Just be, even when the bliss happens in you, I'll continuously unclutch yourself. And suddenly you will see you are in the ocean of bliss, where neither unclutching happens nor clutching happens. You are completely in a different plane. Till as long as you can continuously unclutch yourself from whatever you are experiencing. Whatever you are experiencing, including me, constantly unclutch. Then you will see you are in a different space where you don't need to unclutch yourself at all. I think it is time. We'll have a small break. All right, just finish your thing.
In my understanding, meditation is the session of. It's my understanding that meditation is the cessation of the mind and union with the divine. But you have to create a pure, thoughtless silence void.
No, I am not even. See, the pure, thoughtless silence void. All these things will become one more shaft. I am not trying to do that. I am just trying to help you to unclutch from the shaft which you are creating. Automatically the pure silence void will be happening. Here you can't work with silence or void. You can't create silence or void. If you create silence, that it will be nice. You can only stop creating shafts. Then silence will be happening in you.
Nithyananda. So there was a beautiful powerful session with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. Now, we'll understand, we'll try to enter into internalizing the powerful truths, the cognitions that Swamiji shared with us. Why we need to unclutch? Let us first look at why. The time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in our life, because unclutching makes us altogether a different material. It just completely changes the fabric of who we are. Unclutching makes our very biomemory, muscle memory, the core structure, the molecular structure, the genetic structure, DNA, everything, all of this. Swamiji says 8 energy flow circuits, usually in the body, all of them are caused to explode. Unclutching is the space of Kailasa. So just this powerful process of unclutching that we have all been initiated into by Swamiji, when we practice it, the whole fabric, the whole architecture, the inner architecture, we can say the inner infrastructure, the whole thing can change. And the 8 energy flow circuits that are in the body are exploding immediately. So it'll be a beautiful space of Kailasa that we will experience. Now, let us now look at how that we can achieve this untouched space of Paramashiva. Just bring oneness to intellectual understanding and inner cognition and apply that in every aspect of our life, whether it is relationships, health, wealth, whatever it is. For example, if there is a headache, think, me is not in oneness with me. Me, as in me, not having oneness with me. Let me see which part of me is not in oneness with me. Just start searching. And Swamiji says, simply the headache will disappear. There can be a remedy also. You can take some sacred ash and tell Paramashiva, let this sacred ash be mixed with that electromagnetic energy of your oneness. And then apply that on your forehead with the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. It is equivalent to applying oneness, the whole oneness itself, the experience of oneness itself on the forehead. And you will see the headache actually simply disappears. So even to the extent of solving day-to-day problems like headache, oneness is the key. Oneness can be applied practically, not only for the spiritual explosion, but also for physical ailments, physical headache that we can experience. Now, Swamiji narrates a beautiful story. When he lived in Parivrajika, which is the walking the length and breadth of India for so many years and enriching so many people along the way, the body was moving around without any will, meaning there was no will. He just picked up and then just left. There was no will to go here or go this place or that place, nothing. He just picked up and went. Just with the flow of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti and the sacred ash, the bag in which the Swamiji would store the sacred ash, that one he will just carry. Just like a simple bag that he will carry. And then if it is cold, he will apply sacred ash. If there are mosquitoes, because of course, when you're just wandering, you don't know where you will stay, you will know where you will sleep, nothing. So for everything, the sacred ash was the only medicine. If it is cold, he applied sacred ash. If there are mosquitoes, he applied sacred ash. If there are animals in the forest and they may attack you, apply sacred ash. So you'll see that it is the replacement for a blanket, for a mosquito repellent or a protector, everything. For anything, applying sacred ash was the solution for Swamiji. So Swamiji will take the sacred ash and then invoke the powerful oneness cognition into it. And he will infuse that cosmo-electromagnetic energy of oneness, infuse that into that sacred ash and then apply it on the body. So that's it. So when that was applied, he was able to move around the whole country without any problems. The most beautiful Mahavakya Swamiji has Even he has said that he learned from Annamali Swamigal is Deham Naham Koham Soham. Deham means the body, Naham means not me, which means Deham Naham, I am not the body. Koham, Ko means questioning who. Koham means who am I. Soham, Soham means I am Paramashiva. Paramashiva is me. And Swamiji has given this beautiful Mahavakya for all of us. Deham, Naham, Koham, Soham. When we keep on repeating this, we continue to infuse that oneness, that radiating that oneness inside us. Let us now enter into a beautiful technique for meditation. Let every thought that comes in your inner space simply not being unconscious. Unclutch from every thought. Let not any thought be missed by this unclutching process. Every single thought that comes up, not letting it unconsciously, but unclutch from every thought. When thought arises, simply deciding, I'm not going to support it, I'm not going to encourage it, I will just unclutch from it, I will just distance myself from it. Just this simple will, I will unclutch, is enough. The thought that is coming up will lose its power over us. This is a very simple technique, a key for the unclutching that Swamiji is giving us. Whenever the thought comes up, just our simple decision, I will unclutch, is sufficient for us to unclutch from it. Decide not to support, not to encourage. Decide I'm just going to unclutch from this. That's all. You will see beautifully, you will enter into the powerful unclutching automatically. After a few seconds, then again another thought may come. Unclutch from that thought also. Slowly and slowly and slowly, after a few minutes, except the thought of unclutching, nothing else will be there. You will see, you will enter into the space where only the thought of unclutching will be there. Unclutch from that thought also. Swamiji is taking us deeper into this unclutching experience. Once you are able to unclutch from the thoughts as they come up, you will see the thoughts will subside and the thought of unclutching remains. Now, unclutch from that thought also. Unclutch from the technique, whatever you're doing, you're having this decision. Again, decision is going to be a thought. Your will expresses itself as a thought. We are saying, I will unclutch as a decision. Even that, unclutch from it. Withdraw from that. When you unclutch honestly, authentically, you will see automatically your Kundalini energy raises and your body may even levitate. So all these beautiful experiences that you will see. Whatever happens, let it happen. Unclutched from everything. Just be unclutched. So let us now enter into this beautiful experience, beautiful, powerful meditation of unclutching. Let us sit in that space of oneness with Swamiji. We are now projecting the page 261 from the Science of Living Enlightenment book. You can take a quick glance at it. And now we'll be playing the oneness capsule that will directly transport us into the space of oneness. Allow whatever is being revealed by your third eye to be revealed to you, and write it down, whatever gets revealed. And after the end of this exercise, we'll compare what was revealed and what exactly is on that page. Let us start.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyananda. Let us now slowly relax. Now, we'll be projecting again the slide, rather the page 261 from the Science of Living Enlightenment book. Now, let us quickly take a few moments to share what was revealed to you from the third eye. Let us quickly share in the Zoom chat what was revealed during the manifestation. Let's start. Take a couple of moments to quickly share what was revealed from your manifestation. We request the translators also to get the sharing from all the participants. Next, we'll be entering into a very powerful meditation. The powerful meditation of the Vijnanamaya Kosha, which is the next layer we'll be entering into, the Vijnanamaya Kosha, which carries the subtle intelligence, a deeper intelligence, but subtle intelligence that is part of our 7 layers or koshas, part of our body. So we'll be entering into that. Before that, let's just quickly see who has shared their experience from power manifestation, if there is any. Okay, so now let us come back to the space of listening. Let us sit straight, because we're going to be entering into a guided meditation of the Vijnanamaya Kosha with Swamiji. So let us now come back to the space of listening, come back, sit straight, and become ready and available for Swamiji to lead us into this meditation. Let's start.
Of my art for already me to allowing me. Okay. Oh God. What is the difference between thinker and thoughts? Thinker actually doesn't exist. Thoughts sometimes exist. So, spaced out means absent-mindedness. Is it unclutched? No. Spaced out in a traditional sense doesn't mean being unclutched. We can say our own, spaced in. We can have our own word. Instead of spaced out, spaced in. Maybe that is unclutched. One chai shop wala is the guru for him, and one travel agent. All these fellows are guru for him, and he gives some press meet also there, sitting in Varanasi Ghat. What is impact of grahas? Oh God, who brought this graha and all? Forget about all these grahas. Be unclutched. You are constantly claiming about main truth or ultimate initiation. You claim this is to be answer to all problems, including depression, irritation, etc. I am not claiming it. Try to practice and you will understand the truth. I am not claiming anything. I am just stating the fact. If this is that good, why this truth is not taught in universities where we have a lot of intelligent people? Any comment? I don't know. I don't think that in universities a lot of intelligent people. That has to be, that last statement I am not able to understand. If there are a lot of intelligent people, let them learn. I have no problem. Anyhow, I am making all these CDs available openly only. So, if they want, I have no problem. I can send some teacher and teach them. Can I receive a spiritual name and maintain my current name in, oh God. Time is also a shaft. Your concept about time is shaft. When you touch that zone, you are really entering into unclutched state. During meditation, when I was being unclutched, every moment I could not realize time. What do you think about this? I have nothing to think about it. You are really getting into meditation. Please elaborate the meaning of Sarvam Kalvidam Brahma. The same thing, when you are unclutched, when you unclutch yourself, you forget the identity which is you and which is Brahman. Now you have said it is not your words but your energy that we receive, that is important. You also said that when you gave Dhyanaspurana in India, you did not even need to speak, not Dhyanaspurana, Nithyanandam. You just sat in silence. In America we play so much with words. It is hard for us to sit silent because you are trained to speak. That is a big problem. See these consultant fellows, they will not do anything except talking. I have all these consultant fellows in my ashram. No work goes on. When I come, they just give me presentation. And when I come again, next time again I will have one more presentation. I ask, what is going on? No, this is the way consultants work in America, Swamiji. In India, no project plan or no consultation. Simply things happen. Here only consultation goes on. No work happens. The most powerful parts of the last 2 days and the parts in which I was the most unclutched is when we sat in silence. It is so much harder to be unclutched when words are flying around the room. What to do? That is right. Actually, in silence you can be completely unclutched. And when you are listening also, why do you feel disturbed? Your disturbance is one more shaft. Why don't you unclutch now also? You can do. When you can unclutch in the silence, you can unclutch when you are listening to me also. When somebody is talking also. After hearing about unclutching, being unconnected, the mind is rejecting all thoughts. I am feeling emptiness. No thoughts seem worthy giving any thought. Why am I scared to stay in this emptiness? Why am I scared? Emptiness always, even your fear or being scared is one more shaft. Forget about it. Disconnect from that. I am aware that I withhold or in some way resist being unclutched. This is again one more, creating one more shaft. So, who is this questioner? I am aware that I withhold or in some way resist being unclutched. Be very clear. Even that you are thinking that you are resisting unclutching is one more shaft. Forget about it. Understand it is one more shaft and don't create, that's all. I know my mind constantly tells me I am undeserving. Is there anything further to do other than having the awareness? Just the awareness is enough, nothing else is necessary. Please define word unclutched. And what is the nearest word in Sanskrit or traditional spiritual literature? Maybe Nirvikalpa. Sangha means in Sanskrit different. Your identity. Vikalpa can be the right word. Nirvikalpa. This is the closest. Because in Shiva Sutra I translated Nirvikalpa, that word only as unclutched. So, I have no mission, just to go around and unclutch people, that's all my mission is. And teach them that they are unclutched, that's all, nothing much. And whenever people are arrogant or egoistic, you see, the question somebody asked now, a few minutes ago, why should we use the mala or all those things? See, this is not, if it is out of real thing, I would have answered different. This is the, if you don't wear that my mala, what will you do? You will be wearing somebody else's photo or your own photo, your own ego. At least these are all some methods to replace you. And there are something even beyond logic, which I do not, which some time you feel so much of gratitude and connected, you don't even ask logical questions like, why should I have your mala or locket or anything. Only if you feel connected to me, that much you are qualified to have healing initiation. To have healing initiation, it's a pure gift. It's a pure, see, one more thing. I am not God or Guru for everybody. I am not Guru for everybody. I am Guru for people only who feel connected to me. I always tell people, unless you feel connected, I won't be master for you. Maybe continue to search, you will have the right master. So, these are all few methods to check whether they really feel connected beyond logic or they feel connected only till the logic. So that these are all some obstructions or method I put to filter those people, those kind of people. So if you don't feel connected that much, then healing initiation is not for you. Forget about it. Search, you will have your master, then things will start happening in you. Okay. If I unclutch from my thoughts while talking to somebody, how do I respond while talking to someone who is not unclutched? Don't think that they are not unclutched. Don't think that they are clutched people. Just be, why do you bother about others? Just you be clutched, you be unclutched, you will see a different intelligence happening through you. I had a shaft of Swami that I met 10 years ago, Swami that I met 1 year ago, Swami that I met 1 day ago. I was about to be unclutched of Swami shaft. Yesterday I saw a dancing Swami. Whose question? Oh, yesterday I saw a dancing Swami. I have a new shaft consisting of dancing Swami. Am I having problem of getting unclutched now? Can you give me some help? No, don't worry, you will be unclutched. I will never make you clutched. So you will be unclutched. When you say unclutched from your identity, and I do it, I keep falling into Anandaganda, then the question rises, if I am doing right, and you are doing right. If you fall in Anandaganda, you are already doing it right. Nothing wrong. Somebody else. Huh? No, actually Anandaganda is not a shaft. It's a same meditation, technically a little different. Only words are a little different. I can be unclutched or transformed in a second. I can be touched, moved and inspired. But I am failed to unclutch my wife at any cost. Can you help me? Yesterday itself I told you the answer. If I know the answer, why you think I have become Swami? You be unclutched, that's enough. That will take care of everything. Are you saying we should stop thinking completely? Action without thought can be dangerous. What do you say? I am not saying you should stop thinking completely. Be unclutched. Whatever thoughts has to happen, that will happen automatically. In the initial level only, when you are unclutched, as you feel as if no thoughts are happening. Suddenly you will understand, even after unclutching, whenever it is necessary, it is getting clutched, work is happening. Whenever it is not necessary, it is unclutched. Your mind is being used as instrument, not as a master. You will understand that. Even now, when you go out to eat, just completely be unclutched. Stand up in an unclutched way, go there in an unclutched way, eat in an unclutched way, you will understand what I am saying. While penning down the thoughts, we realize that the speed of thoughts cannot be captured by a pen, however it reduces. Question. Understanding that we are unclutched is fine and easy to practice concept. A glimpse of enlightenment is possible. It may take different time for each individual to achieve complete enlightenment. Through awareness of being unclutched, what decides this time for an individual? See, be very clear. If you are unclutched now itself you are enlightened. There is no separate time. There is no need that you should be unclutched for 10 years, only then you will become enlightened. Nothing like that. It's just intensity. I experienced love towards the body after Annamaya Kosha experience, looking at it with new eyes, like a child. The more I realize I am unclutched, the more sensitive I feel to become to other people. Thoughts, because my own thoughts disappear. This disturbs sometimes or other times causes feeling of great love, connection and compassion. The body feels pure and sensitive. You are on the right track. Go ahead. Just be unclutched. I experienced dropping many times, but then it is all darkness. I feel I am stuck in dark space. I desperately pray at that time. I feel I am stuck in ignorance. Be very clear. Dark space does not mean ignorance. That's a wrong idea taught to you. I can feel silence when I close eyes and try to go inside. I don't feel silence. How do you unclutch when you are angry? Angry or hungry? Hungry now you are. You can learn. Angry when you are filled with anger, just be unclutched. Just see the anger which you had 10 years ago, the anger which you had 9 years ago, the anger which you had 8 years ago, anger which you had yesterday, and anger which you are having now. They are all unconnected, independent, individual incidents. Will unclutch mean not getting involved with a conversation or activity? No. That is again clutching with laziness, connecting with laziness. I am already a healer. I can mention Manomaya Kosha meditation. With Pranamaya, you are working with Prana. With Manomaya, same unclutching, but in the level of thoughts. It is not similar. It is. There is a difference. Little deeper you go. The first part of the program, it was somewhat resistant. After seeing you dance last night, it opened the path of the vibrational healing for me. I feel as though I go from being unclutched to being unclutched, being clutched to being unclutched, which is to me means bliss. Is it only through enlightenment that one feels unclutched at all the times? Who is this questioner? Be very clear. If you are unclutched, that's enough. You don't have to bother about enlightenment at all. I felt a deep peace during the session. I have never sat and watched things, thoughts, emotion, pains. In a way, it was liberation from mantra, concentration on breath, etc. Is this what you mean by unclutched? Not forcing anything and noticing, watching things happen like a movie. Thank you. Right. You are doing things properly. You have strongly explained the technique of unconnecting with unpleasant experience and people. However, the real issue is as to how gradually disconnect and disassociate with dearest and the people you love and depart peacefully. Please be very clear. Unclutching is not only with the people who are unpleasant. With the people who are unpleasant, you can easily unclutch yourself. Unclutching is both. The same technique only for the dear and near ones or your enemies. Just unclutch yourself from the idea of enmity. You have excellently explained the technique of dissociating people, past experiences. However, the real issue, I think same question he is given. You didn't trust that I will answer later on, so I gave once more. Looking at a flower, person, or even you makes a whole lot of difference to me. After introduction to the idea of being unclutched, find myself disconnecting the old shaft each time. I appreciate and enjoy the people and objects around me more. I am excited about this new me. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you. It's real, beautiful experience. This question about question from Sri Krishna Gadiyaram about Vijnana Vairava Tantra. The knowledge itself is answer. You don't need to separately visualize your question. Knowledge itself is an answer. I have noticed that although I love being in your physical presence, I actually feel more connected to you when not near you, when I am not near you. If I just look at your photo or even simply remember you, I feel so much gratitude and love, but not as much when I am in your physical presence. Am I just creating a fantasy or superficial shaft? This troubles me a little because most people want to be with you all the time. Am I just not connected yet? No, nothing like that. Be very clear. Sometimes in my absence also you may feel connected. That's nothing wrong. Feeling connected is enough. There is no need to worry about this. Don't create one more shaft based on somebody's explanation or somebody's idea. If they feel connected to me in my physical presence, that is nice. Why should you feel the same thing? There is no need. I think I finished practically all the pussies. Yes. Now let's go into the meditation of Vijnanamaya Kosha. It is again same thing but little deeper. The Manomaya Kosha I was telling, don't even bother to get clutched or get unclutched. Now in the same way you will sit, but with the help of the master. Now I will also be helping you to churn your inner being. I will also be helping you to go inside to your inner space or to the space beyond the emotions. Please sit straight, close your eyes. Even from the thought of being unclutched. Don't even remember you are supposed to be unclutched. Just be.
Nithyananda, let us now slowly come back to the space of listening. Relax from the meditation. We'll now enter into the next layer, the Vijnanamaya Kosha, how we can achieve the visualization in this particular layer, Vijnanamaya Kosha, how a visualization exercise, meditation can help us cleanse all the samskaras.
So now we are supposed to go beyond this visualization also. But how to go beyond this visualization? Because anything you do will undercome your visualization. It is like going beyond your visualization. But how can we? Can we? Anything which you can visualize is your Vijnanamaya Kosha boundary. For example, if you can visualize the room which you are sitting, it means that that room has become your boundary. If you can visualize the entire house or the place where you are staying, it means that entire house or place has become your boundary. If you can visualize the whole city where you are living, then the whole city has become inside your boundary. If you can visualize the whole country you are in, then the whole country has come inside your Vijnanamaya Kosha boundary. And if you can visualize the whole planet Earth, then the whole planet has come inside your boundary. And if you can visualize the whole cosmos, then the whole cosmos or the whole solar family comes in your visualization or Vijnanamaya Kosha. If you start expanding and visualizing the whole cosmos, what will happen? At some point, your visualization has to break. It has to give way. Sometimes it will give way even when you try to visualize this whole country. Sometimes it will give way the moment you try to comprehend the entire planet. At one time, at one point, it has to give way. You will see that your visualization gives way, at least for a few moments. You will relax without visualization happening in your inner space. Let's see how it feels. Don't have the urge. If you have the urge, the very urge will stop the process. So just relax and visualize whatever in the situation, whatever you know about, just visualize and feel it inside your skin.
For example, let's say you're visualizing the city that you're in. Whatever you know about the city, start visualizing. Feel everything to be inside your skin. The traffic is moving inside the skin. The whole thing is happening inside. What you think as your boundary. Just expand your visualization step by step. Suddenly, you will see that visualization gives way to existence itself.
So now please close your eyes. Tie your eye bands if you have, and sit in a very comfortable way, the head, neck, spine straight, and do not lie down or do not sleep. Just sit in a relaxed way. There should not be anything tight gripping your body. First, feel your boundary of the Annamaya Kosha, the physical layer. Feel yourself completely inside your skin. Feel yourself alive from head to toe. Go to your feet. Feel from inside that you are alive fully. You are alive inside your feet, from head to the feet. Feel yourself completely alive inside your skin, your head, your toes, your hands, your fingers, Feel yourself alive everywhere.
So this is the first starting point. Within our physical frame, the Annamaya Kosha, the head to toe, feeling yourself alive, being living inside the skin, starting from head, the toes, hands, everywhere, feeling alive. And from here, slowly expand to the pranic layer. The pranic layer is about 10 feet. If you can visualize 10 feet around you, you are alive in your pranic layer, because our pranic layer actually can expand up to 10 feet around us.
2 or 3 people, if they're sitting around you, are inside. So expand 10 feet all around you. Feel that you are expanding up to your pranic layer, up to the space where you can feel the smell. Then feel that the people who are sitting around you, or the things around you, yes, all are sitting inside you. Now just expand and fill the whole room where you're sitting. Feel that you are filling all the corners of that room. That whole room is inside you, including you. All of us are inside you. Everybody is sitting inside you. Just expand. The chairs, sofa, the people, everyone around you is inside you. Fill all 4 corners of that room. Fill the whole room. Expand. Now expand and fill the whole building. See very clearly that whole building is inside your being. Expand and feel the whole building inside your body. What you think as your boundary is now around the entire building. Next, feel this whole street. See that whole street is inside you. The traffic, the movements, everything is happening inside your body, inside your boundary. Feel it. Feel every inch of the street. Feel every corner of the street to be inside of you. Expand now. More. And fill this entire city. Whatever you know in the city, all the places that you know in the city, just bring all of them back to your memory and see that everything is inside you. You are filling it. Every bit is filled by you. Every street, every road, every home, river, hill, everything you are filling. Everything. Everything is inside you. Now expand further and fill all the corners of the country. Whatever you know about this country, bring it back to your visualization and see that you are filling all those spaces. Everything is inside you. All the 4 corners of the country are inside your boundary. Feel that everything is inside you. All the movements, everything is inside you. You are feeling everything. Now expand and just feel that this whole globe, this entire planet Earth is inside you. Whatever you know about this planet Earth, all the places that you have heard about or seen, wherever your memory can penetrate, expand to cover it. Let the whole thing be inside your inner space. Experience all the places inside your boundary, inside your skin, inside you. Expand. Let everything be inside you. Feel the oceans, mountains, rivers, cities, everything to be inside you. This whole globe is moving inside your inner space. Now expand further so that the whole solar family is inside you. The sun, moon, planet Earth, all the planets are moving inside you. Feel everything moving inside your head. Let everything be inside your head. See that you have expanded and the whole solar family is inside your head. Now, again, expand further. Let the whole cosmos be inside you. The whole empty space, light covered by light, darkness covered by darkness, big bangs and black holes that are happening. Whatever you know as the cosmos, expand and allow it to be inside. Continue to expand. Feel the bliss inside you. Feel the immense lightness in you. Feel the expanse of bliss inside you. Now we'll start moving towards experiencing the Anandamaya Kosha. It is at the level of Anandamaya Kosha that the true yoga happens, where the union of mind, body, and spirit takes place, where you are one with cosmic energy, where the self is alive and you have identified yourself with it.
So let us now continue to remain in that space of expansion where the whole cosmos is happening inside you. You have expanded, expanded, and expanded. So the whole happening is within you, and you are feeling everything that you are able to visualize. So when you are experiencing this particular kosha, Vijnanamaya kosha, you'll start moving towards the Anandamaya kosha. Beautifully. Swamiji, with his intense presence, will make that experience happen for you. Continue to remain in this space. Continue to remain in this beautiful space.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
From this beautiful meditation of expansion, from here, let us now enter into a power manifestation. We'll manifest the power of quantum memory. Once again, close your eyes. Connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, intensely. Chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As you chant, you will automatically enter into the space of oneness with Swamiji. We'll now quickly have a glance of page 300 of the Science of Living Enlightenment book. Take a quick glance into it, and then we'll enter into power manifestation. Whatever gets revealed, just note it down, and then we'll come back and compare what was revealed and what is in this book. Okay, we'll now be playing the oneness capsule. So let us enter into the space of oneness with Swamiji, and then we will come back and see what was revealed and what was projected. We'll start.
Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Oh. गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा 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 जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा 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 हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा 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 हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
कनकसभागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनो कनकसभागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनो कलिकलितागिल पापमलाभः कृत्तिसमावृतदेहविभो कलिकलितागिल पापमलाभ
Now, please relax. Now we'll move on to the verification step. Please relax, open your eyes.
we'll read out the page number 300 of the Living Enlightenment book. Just like how Sati's body was made to pieces and all over the country, and Shakti Pithas were established, the science of enlightenment was also made to pieces, dropped in different monasteries and kept a secret. Fortunately, by divine grace, I took the responsibility of traveling all over the country, studying in different monasteries and various traditions, collecting all the parts and secrets, assembling it, and finally giving life to it. Now it is available as a new birth of Sati, and that is Parvati. When I traveled the length and breadth of India to take responsibility for this science, I had to suffer so much for my basic needs like food, shelter, and learning. That is why I have now made the whole process easy for all of you. The whole science and whole knowledge is now freely available for you to taste with your food, shelter, and clothes taken care of for 1 year. Try to taste it and live a life of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching for a year. Then you will understand the excitement of sannyas, the excitement of life. I have created this place to experience all the secrets of the science of enlightenment, the space of positivity, possibility, responsibility, and leadership consciousness, and the space of enlightenment. So this is the essence of the page number 300 on the topic Enter the Space of World Leadership. So please share your experiences of quantum memory, of manifesting this power of quantum memory, and do put your comments in the chat. With this, we'll be moving on to the next segment, which is a discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes. Now we'll be entering into the beautiful discourse where Swamiji explains about the churning of the Milky Ocean. This is not alone a story from the history, from the Puranas, but it is also mapping to what our mind, what our spirituality is as well. Swamiji will be explaining detailing in this. So we request all the participants to please be in deep state of listening as we move on to the powerful discourse.
Let me first tell the story, then we will see the meaning. See, it was Narada who is the one who started everything. This Narada is like a communication minister of those days. He used to take message from here to there, there to here, that is his only work. And he will not just take, he will twist it. He will give his own twist. One day he saw the jewel on the chest of Vishnu, new jewel, Shamantaka. Beautiful, shining jewel on the Vishnu's chest. And he asked Bhagavan, from where did you God get that? He said, some devotee gave, maybe Varuna Raja gave. And Narada was thinking, oh God, such a pretty jewelry. But somehow he wants to have a little fun. Went and spoke to Indra, greedy fellow. See, Vishnu was not greedy. Because the devotee gave, he was wearing it. It was there on his Srivatsa. Srivatsa means his birthmark, Vishnu's birthmark. And that Shamantaka was sitting. Srivatsa can be called like a dwart. what do you call it? What? Sorry, what? Like a what? It was a little big birthmark. Maybe that can be the thing. So Srivatsa. So he saw the Shamantaka and Srivatsa, and Narada went to Indra and said, Indra, look at this, Varuna, this fellow is your servant, but he took the Shamantaka and gave it to Vishnu. He did not give it to you. Then Indra got very much annoyed, but he can't tell that directly to Narada because he knows Narada will go and tell this to Vishnu. He knows Narada will go and tell this to Vishnu. He said, no, it is given to Bhagavan. It's okay, leave it. It should be with Bhagavan. But immediately he called Kubera and said, how dare that Varuna will hand over this to Vishnu without asking us, because all the nidhi of planet Earth and the ocean, see, Sangha nidhi, Baduma nidhi. The Baduma nidhi means the lotus which comes out of the mud, ground. Sangha nidhi means the conch which comes out of ocean. So both wealth belongs to Kubera. Sangha nidhi, Baduma nidhi. Conch is the wealth of the ocean. All things comes from ocean. All jewels of ocean is denoted by Shankha, conch. All wealth comes from the land is denoted by Baduma, Batma, the lotus. So both belongs to Kubera. So how come Varuna go and hand over the Sankanidhi, which is your property, to Vishnu without your permission? This fellow cannot directly question Varuna. Then because Varuna will go and tell Vishnu, hey Baba, I gave you and this guy is catching me. But going through the bureaucracy, the department. Now Kubera calls Varuna and straight away asks, how come this did not come to my treasury? Then Varuna says, you are Yaksha, he is Lakshmi. You see, the Yaksha means who possesses wealth but neither enjoys nor let others enjoy. Lakshmi means who keeps the currency moving, who enjoys and let others enjoy. The modern day economics theory. See, the modern day economics theory, they have described so clearly. Yaksha is a person who is sitting on the wealth. Practically, if the more yakshas are there in your country, means the country economy will be low. India is filled with yakshas. West is filled with Lakshmis. Guys who spend, who let the currency rotate. Let the currency rotate. The rotation gives value to currency, life to currency. Currency means what? It should be rotating. That is the currency. So Yaksha gives importance only to hold the wealth. Lakshmi means rotating the currency. The Varuna says, even if I give it to you, it will be sitting inside a treasury. Nobody will even know. Nobody will see. Don't you see how pretty it looks on the chest of Vishnu? So the Varuna says, that is why I offered at the feet of Vishnu. He is weary. He is enjoying. Then Kubera makes a petition to Indra. No. This cannot be accepted. Now we don't know what all the wealth this fellow is hiding. Let us churn and bring everything out. Let us churn and bring everything out and bring the whole thing to treasury now itself. Nothing should be left with the Varuna Raja. This is where the problem started. This is where the problem started. Now, both the Indra decides we will churn the Varuna Raja, ocean of sea, and get all the wealth out and dump it in the Kuvera's treasure, Yaksha. It should be under our control. It should not be left with Varuna anymore. They decided to churn. Now the problem is they do not want the higher authorities to know. It's like among the brothers they want to plan and do. Now the Mantralosana starts. They decide, we will not inform or invite Trimurtis. Because the whole plan is against Vishnu. Because the jewel went to Vishnu, these guys are doing this journey. So top level guys will not be called. Let us make friendship with the Asuras. Let us do. Let us do amongst ourselves. So that nothing can be done. Varuna goes and falls at the feet of Vishnu. Bhagavan, I don't know what happened. These guys are trying to do this. Vishnu asked, oh, what finally Indra decided? Varuna says, they have decided to have friendship with the Asuras. Then Vishnu smiles, forget about it, then they will come to me, relax. Because they have bought the trouble. Now they have bought the trouble. Then naturally where will they run? They will come to me only. Forget about it, I will take care. You just go and relax. He says them to relax. Then both the fellows are deciding. Rakshasa and Devatas, demons and gods, both of them decided we will churn the ocean and get everything out. See, in India if you have seen that they will churn the milk, buttermilk. If anything is lying under the ocean, what will happen? It will come out. It will come out. Just like that they want to churn the ocean. So now both the guys came to the agreement, and that yes, we will churn the ocean, and they have decided the Meru Giri should be used as a what do you call? Mattu.
Like a stick.
Stick. No, there's a technical term for it.
Fulcrum, I think. Center.
Huh? No. That Mattu has got a technical English word.
Axle.
Like axle, that is true. But there's a technical word for it. I know.
Fulcrum, I think.
There is a wooden piece. They will use that.
Blender.
Spindle, okay. Alright, we can have the title spindle. Let's understand with the word spindle. They have decided Meru should be a spindle, and what to say that? Adisesha, the snake on which Vishnu is lying, that should be the rope. And after all the
Where is Meru located actually?
Meru is not actually in the physical plane. Meru is the etheric plane. The Kailash and the physical plane is like an airport from where you can go to the Meru. It's an airport from where you can take off to the original Meru. That is why it is considered as a Meru. That is not Meru. That is a plane from where you can take off. And these fellows decide. That's what here now problem comes. That's what I'm saying. That's what that's where the problem starts. That's where the problem starts. The rope and the spindle, both of them decided. Now who will go and ask? You see, not only rope from Vishnu, the spindle is Shiva's. Shiva's spindle and Vishnu's rope. But these fellows want to do without telling them. And now starts the fun. Now these guys are sitting and discussing what to do, how to get both of them out. How to get both of them out from the Vishnu. From Vishnu and Shiva, they have to get the spindle and the rope. But they don't want them to be part. They don't want them to be part because they may ask for a share whatever comes out. So now these guys have finally decided to send Narada as a representation. Narada is a representation. He goes there. Narada goes and says, Bhagavan, we need your Vasuki and the hill of Shiva, both for churning the ocean. Vishnu says, what is there? Please take it. And immediately he tells, please go. Vasuki goes. One moment Vasuki, Adishesha asks, what should I do, Bhagavan? Just go, I'll take care. Just go, I'll take care. And he says, you go. And then the next side, the hill, Mandara, spindle from Shiva. Narada goes and asks, Bhagavan, we need your Mandara, your hill. Shiva says, what is that? Please take it. He also gave it away. After everything, all the things have arrived, now they are ready. Now they are ready with the whole thing to start the journey. Now fighting starts. The fight, the fight is also again created by Narada. Narada says, Narada goes and slowly tells Devatas, see, Devatas are the leaders. So hold the head side, not the tail side. See how the fight starts, who will hold the tail of Vasuki, who will hold the head of the snake. So all Devatas say, we are superior. We will hold the head. And Asuras say, then what? We are lower or what? We only will hold the head. And fight starts. Immediately the fight starts and the drama is, they already put the Mandara on ocean. It is getting sink. It is continuously going sinking inside. And here fighting is going on. Still even the churning has not started. But before that itself, fight has started. Fight has started between these two fellows. They saw that left and right the fight is going on. Suddenly the Indra was surrounded, arrested by the demons. Before even the fight starts, Indra is already arrested. Now Narada runs again to the Vishnu Loka. Oh Lord, what happened? We don't know. See what has happened. Then Vishnu laughs. You guys don't want us. Why are you coming now here? Then Narada says, no, now it is too serious. Please, you have to do something. You have to do something. All the Devatas were remaining. All the Chota guys, all of them run and fall at the feet of Vishnu. They say, please forgive us. It is Indra's mistake. It is not that we did. Please do something immediately. Then Vishnu says, all right, I'll do something. Go, I'll come. And he waits till that fellow exhausts his karma of suffering. He doesn't go immediately. This Indra fellow said no to Vishnu. So how much karma he needs to suffer, that much time he is sitting silently. Sirgadi is the place where the Indra was imprisoned. See, now I am coming and connecting with all the stalas. Alright, first I'll finish the story, then I'll step by step open up. And how, because the Sirgadi temple story has got a great significance in enlightenment path. I'll come and open. Sirgadi is the place where the Indra was imprisoned by these demons, and Vishnu waits enough, then he comes down. Ari means ocean. Sirgadi means where the sin of the ocean got cleared. Ari means what? Ocean. Even in Sanskrit they have a word, I think. Ari means ocean. Sirgadi means the sin related to ocean got cleaned. So this fellow, finally Vishnu decides to go, and he goes and says, as devatas are elders, they will only hold the head. But the demons, they try to catch Vishnu also. No, we will only hold the head. Then finally Vishnu says, all right, we will come for a compromise. You guys will only hold the head. Then if Amrita comes, first devatas will drink. Whoever wants to hold the head, they should give the other person priority in sharing the Amrita. This fellow says, that is okay. Anyway, after all we are going to have our share. It's not a problem. But let us do it. It's a prestigious game. See, losing the wealth for the sake of ego is demon. Gaining the wealth along with ego is devata. Gaining wealth and enlightenment is an rishis. Losing wealth also for ego's sake is demon. Understand? Having only ego, not even wealth, is asura, demon. Having ego and wealth is the devatas. No ego, wealth and enlightenment, both are there. People who stay in the Vaikuntha are Kailasa, rishis, enlightened beings. So these guys, they are so crazy, they are so cranky. These fellows did not even have the idea that they are losing Amrita, nectar. But anyhow, they decided, all right, we will let go. Then Vishnu comes and tells the devatas, but the devatas fellows don't want to go for compromise. He told, fool, Vasuki will emit poison if she is going to be used as a rope. Because, see, continuously the Adisesha will be pulled this side and that side. What will happen? He will sweat, and his sweat is poison. Will you guys be able to handle? They say, oh God, you saved us. You saved us. Then he says, come on this side. And go that side. Now the next drama starts. They start churning. The churning starts. And the sound which is created deafens the whole world. Deafens the whole world. And left and right, the churning is going on. And when the churning is going on, first the top level things started coming out. Like animals. The seahorse, what they call? Seahorse. All those things started coming out. Then the apsaras, the Batala Loga, whatever was there, wealth, Kamadhenu, Kalpa Vriksha, everything started coming out. One by one, one by one, one by one. And the funny thing is, anything before even it reaches the surface, some devatas or demons will go and catch it. It's mine, it is mine. Who finds it, he keeps it. Because so many things are coming out, whoever finds things, they started taking it away. And finally, Lakshmi came and Vishnu said, all right, I will have her. He took it away. All the things, whatever came out, all these fellows have taken it away. Suddenly, that was the music, background music. Suddenly, this Adisesha became so tired. He said, no, give a break. I am not able to do anything. Because he became tired. But these fellows are so greedy. They said, no break. They are pulling and pushing. He became a little longer. Because he became a little longer, the spindle started sinking inside. Spindle started sinking inside. And because spindle started sinking inside, the overweight, he emitted the poison. He emitted the poison. The moment poison came, all the fellows, devatas or asuras, everybody, whole group left everything and ran away. Left everything and ran away. And the spindle is going down and down continuously. Immediately Vishnu took the form of a tortoise, went and held the spindle without thinking further, much further. And all these devatas ran to Shiva. God, please save me. Because already Vishnu is also in the job of holding the spindle. Actually, what Shiva gave, Vishnu took care. What Vishnu gave, Shiva took care. Vishnu gave Adisesha. So Shiva took care of Adiseshas, the poison. What Shiva gave, a spindle. Vishnu took care of the spindle. Then Shiva says, all right, don't bother. I'll take care of the poison. He just took the poison and swallowed it. Swallowed it and put it at the feet, at the neck. Devi just holds the Shiva's neck and the poison stays there itself. That's another one great important thing you need to know. Even if poison is added to enlightened being, not only it does not die, the quality of the poison disappears. Even the quality of the poison disappears. That becomes a divine. So he swallows the poison and it stays in his throat itself. It does not work anymore. Then finally the Vishnu balances the tortoise. Vishnu balances the Meru spindle as a tortoise. The churning was done. Then finally comes out Amrita. From below, the Amrita Kata comes out. Amrita Kalasha comes out. The moment the Amrita Kalasha came out, all their agreement and morality lost. According to agreement, what was the agreement? Devatas will have a first share. And these asuras started running to catch the Kalasha and finish it off. And these devatas are afraid because if it goes to asuras, what will happen? They will not get even the water wash that pot. These asuras won't give even the water which is used for washing that pot to the devatas. And both the fellows are fighting. In between, in the gap, Dhanvantri, who is the Lord of Medicine, keeps that Amrita Kalasha secretly hiding in 4 places in the planet Earth. That is Haridwar, Allahabad, Nasik and Ujjain. See, our 12 years is the one Kshana for them. So in one Kshana he changed 3 times. It's like income tax raid when it comes, how the people chase and put the money in different places, same way. And he just puts here, there, constantly. And these fellows are fighting. Finally, Vishnu takes a Mohini incarnation, takes the form of a seducing woman and says, all right, both of you stop fighting. I will share that Amrita and give you, nectar and give you guys. So the moment they saw the Mohini, these fellows forgot about Amrita. All the demons forgot about Amrita because for them nothing else is required. Forget about it. And now nothing else is required. And these fellows started running away in Mohini. And they said, yes, we will obey as you said. Please, you do whatever you feel like. Whatever you want, whatever you feel like. Then Mohini said, all right, all of you sit in straight line. They sat this side. And all this side the devatas sat. This side the all demons sat. Mohini started serving the nectar to the devatas first. But these fellows have no guts to ask Mohini. And they were not in the mood to ask, question Mohini. They were just sitting. But 2 fellows, 2 demons, Rahu and Ketu, even though they are seduced by Mohini, they are little cunning, they are little intelligent. They thought, let us go and sit that side and get the Amrita. So she was serving. These guys came and sat that side. And the story says, she did not only she did not serve, She just knocked both the guys with the same spoon which she was carrying. That's why they lost the head. That's why Ragu and Ketu do not have head. And they have become shadow. They don't have any more existence. Neither in Rakshasa group they agree them, nor in the demon group, Devatas group they keep them. So they are shadows. They are neither here nor there. They become Ragu and Ketu. And finally the Amrita is served, and by the time the Devatas finished, Amrita Kailasa became empty. And Mogini also disappeared. The story says because these guys drank Amrita, the demons are not able to kill them. The fight started and the demons are blasted left and right by this Devata's new power. All the demons ran away and hid themselves under the ocean. This is the story. Now let us enter into the truth behind the story. I am seeing already few fellows are sleeping. Hey Papa. Why suddenly all fellows are sleeping? Morning they were all right. What?
They drank Amrita already.
No, I understand. That sometime Maya will not allow so much understanding to happen. So be very careful. Maybe now you are getting slowly caught by Mohini.
So it's Amrita, Amrita. Coffee.
But if we give one more break, so much time will be wasted. Where is the watch?
No break.
But if you guys are sleeping, I will not talk. Understand? First step, Indra getting jealous of Vishnu's Shamantaka. It always happens. Disciples get jealous seeing the status of master instead of state of the master. Understand? Instead of trying to achieve the state in which master resides, Vishnu resides, he wants to have the status of the Vishnu. That is where the problem starts. It can lead to enlightenment or to destruction. If you take the right turn at right place, even being jealous of the status of the master can lead to the state of the master. If you want to have same status, means what you need? State. So jealousy can become inspiration or perspiration. See, if you do what he did also, it can become inspiration. If you just see his only final achievement and do not create, do what he did, then it is perspiration. So all you need to understand is jealous towards the master, do not become perspiration. That is where the whole thing starts. Now Indra is jealous of the jewel and he thinks it belongs to him. All the rich fellows think the luxury and joy belongs to them, not to the enlightened being. That's a big problem. Big problem with the so-called rich guys. They think that they should only be joyful. That is why they are so angry when they see an enlightened master joyful. No, really, even conceptually, I know for sure. See, especially in Tamil Nadu, I know very many rich idiots. They don't come to me because I am smiling all the time in my photograph. No, really. So many fellows have made comments. I myself have heard. What? This fellow is all the time laughing. Why a Swami should laugh? Why a Swami, huh?
They think enlightened masters should not have gold or anything like that. That was they make up.
I have seen these fellows think that joy, laughter or shamantaka is their right because they worked for it. Indra works, does administration, then gets that as a salary. I just get it as a devotee's donation. Varuna comes and gives it to me. What can I do? Varuna comes and gives it to me. What can I do? Anyhow, these fellows are jealous and they start the drama. Now the problem is, they wanted to acquire all the wealth just by themselves, so that nothing else goes to anybody else. And they want to have the status, state or everything all by themselves. They start the process. They start the process of churning. Actually the problem is, when the process starts, suddenly you realize beyond you something is required for success. Even when you work to achieve the wealth, beyond you something starts, something is needed for success. That is where you send your prayers. Narada to the Vishnu. Narada goes to Vishnu. See, now the story takes a new twist. If you send prayers to the master, same person, the same jealous can become inspiration. Whoever has never sent a prayer, then what happens? It just remains as a perspiration. Now the story takes a real shift. Anyhow, knowingly or unknowingly, they have surrendered. They have surrendered to the same person to whom they are jealous. Surrender can come even through jealous. It's okay. Nothing wrong. But surrender is the whole thing needed. Surrender is what? Completely needed. Not the jealous.
Here, are devatas acting of their own intelligence or just under the orders of Indra? During the process,
You see, it is only under the orders of Indra.
Right. So
Indra.
Indra is the one who is jealous.
Indra is the one who is jealous, and Indra is the one who is responsible. I can say, Devatas, if they stood against Indra, then they are not responsible. But they have not stood against Indra. An individual should stand against even the leader if he is not completely in tune with ideology. This I can say. I always tell people, even if I put somebody in the front as a stage or a leader, as a Indra, as long as he executes my words, as long as he creates more devotion in you towards me, only then he is worthy of that seat. Understand? If he does something against, even though he is appointed by me, should be refuted by in Devatas. So every step you should take care, create and have the company of only the people who intensifies your devotion towards the master and who executes your master's words. Then you are right. Otherwise, the person who is in between you and master will become priest. Who is in between you and master will become priest. In Tamil they say Gurukul. Why they say Gurukul? No. Kurkala pornala Gurukul. He always goes between you and the God. That's why he is called Gurukul. And he will become priest. He will become just dead priest. Now the story has to be understood in a totally different way. New dimension. Actually, in Nithyanandam, I started from this part only. The earlier part I did not tell. The earlier part is the original, from the beginning of the story. See, now it's totally a mystical or esoteric story. All devatas are the positive thoughts which is raising in you, joyful thoughts which is raising in you, which gives you joy. All demons are depressive thoughts which is raising in you, negative thoughts. All demons are depressive thoughts, all devatas are positive thoughts. Be unclutched. The technique is the spindle. Technique is the spindle. And the tortoise which is balancing the technique properly is the Guru. Vishnu. Vishnu's, maybe we can say Guru's different form. One form of the master. When you unclutch, when you decide to unclutch, both the thoughts will pull you this side and this side. Understand? One more important thing. Till you start the unclutching, your negative thoughts and positive thoughts will be opposing each other. The moment you start unclutching, both of them will join together and attack you. Because first time you became conscious. Pratyagatma Chaitanya, individual consciousness gets awakened. Whenever an individual consciousness gets awakened, neither negative thoughts nor positive thoughts can have their influence over you. It's like a state parties. Take care that central party does not enter into your state. See, both of them will be enemies. State parties. Two parties. But when it comes to the central party, both of them will join. Either you win or I will win. But we will not allow the central party. Central party should not come into the state. Same thing. If the central party comes in, neither positive nor negative will be having a place there. Individual consciousness, if it is awakened, neither positive thought nor negative thoughts will have power over you. Then both of them join suddenly and start churning you left and right. A real left and right. If you went through the churning, you know. If you have gone through the churning, you know. A depression which is unimaginable will come out of you. Understand? Hormonal building in your body will give life to the memories stored in your muscles. An important thing. Now you should understand an important truth. Every thought which comes related to sex create a little bit of that hormonal pressure. Or your body also gets ready for the next act. If your body is filled with hormones, means ready for the next sexual act, the same visualization will be so colorful and so powerful. Memory of the same person, same imagination will be so attractive before the physical act. The moment the physical act is done, the hormone is released. Hormonal pressure comes down. The same visualization does not have any more power over you. Am I right? Same thing here also. Just the same thing here also. You will have same ordinary thought which did not have too much power over you, which did not create too much of depression on you, will be creating too strong depression over you because your hormonal pressure is prone for depression. Understand? During churning, normally, for example, if you have a thought, what will happen if my son dies? it may not give you too much depression. But during churning, during Nithyananda, when that pulling and pushing is going on, the same thought will create, literally you will see the visualization in front of you, in the front of you, and your body will have so much of pressure of depression. Now, whatever was putting you in depression during Nithyananda, remember, they won't have power over you. Try. They won't have power over you. At that time, even though I myself sit with you and tell you, Are, this is the truth, you tell, no, whatever you say, I know the meaning. If you have 100 memories, 90 of them will be somewhere related to your worst memories or your worst anticipations, worst expectations. Only 10 of them will be positive expectations, positive thoughts. Clutch. Every part of your body will experience tiredness in the initial level, because only that will get released. Depression is tiredness. That will get released. And another important difficult thing is, not only your depression will get released, suddenly you will have small powers. That is what is this Sanganidhi coming out, Badmanidhi coming out, the Kamadhenu coming out, Kalpavriksha coming out, and all the horse coming out, Apsaras coming out. Apsaras coming out is a fantasies coming out. Kalpavriksha coming out is your Anya coming out. From each chakra one will come out. One will come out. So from each chakra one thing will come out. All those things will start coming out. The difficulty is, because you are already in loneliness of depression, you will catch Apsaras and start living with them. That is why during Nithyanandam I will be very careful that nobody consoles the other. Nobody supports the other. If somebody supports you, you will fall in love with that person, thinking that this person is great. It is not that person is great. Your loneliness is too bad. Do not ever decide to marry if you are under depression or loneliness. You will choose Apsara. Means what? You are in trouble. Apsara will be beautiful till the child comes out. That is why the Apsara, the Vishwamitra story, same. The moment she comes with the child, Apsara will be beautiful till you have responsibility. That is what the child means. As you see, Apsara will be beautiful because both of you don't have responsibilities. No commitment. Just run around. Only when the commitment comes, you will understand, oh God, the fantasy is not worthy of commitment. Then problem will start. Apsara is fantasy. Then the churning goes left and right. Person who is aware of number of thoughts happening during the negative side and the positive side, he only continues the journey. The snake, Vasugi, is your individual consciousness. Understand? Your individual consciousness. Your individual consciousness is pulled one side by the negative thoughts, pulled other side by positive thoughts, and the technique is inserted into you. Be unclutched. Exactly. The technique is there in the center, and if you allow, if you say yes to positive thoughts, they will just pull you one side, and you will see whole life is hell, heaven. Whole life is heaven. If you turn this side and say yes to negative thoughts, they will just pull you the other side. Whole life will be hell. You are supposed to be steady with the technique of be unclutched. You should neither get imbalanced through the positive thought nor get imbalanced through negative thought. If you get imbalanced even one side, the churning will stop. Churning will stop. Just sit, neither being taken away by the negative nor being taken away by the positive, and allow the churning to happen. The immediate result of the churning with awareness is you will get some powers. You will get some powers, small miracle powers. As I told you that old cell phone, second-hand camera, all the garage sale items, items which comes in garage sale, all those items you will get. If you get stuck with a garage sale item, you will never get home, moksha. You will never get the truth. You will be stuck there itself. You will be stopped there itself. And one important thing, one big danger which can happen is tiredness of individual consciousness being churned. Not having patience to go through the whole process. That is the worst thing. Nobody can save you if that happens. Nobody can save you. If that happens, you vomit your impatience as a hatred towards the master. That is what? Poison. Alahala. That is what is poison. Hatred towards the person who gave you Mandara, Merugiri. Understand? Technique is the place where master is sitting. He gave his own place for you. But you throw poison towards the same person who gave you the Mandara. One more thing, you should understand an important word. Mandara Giri means Mantra Giri. Technique is the mantra. Be unclutched is the mantra. Is the Mandara Giri, Mantra Giri. Your hatred towards the master, if you vomit it because of your impatience, your ignorance, that is what is poison. Alahala. Alahala. One important thing, once you vomit alahala, even your negative and positive thoughts will disappear from you. So he takes even that poison and swallows. And his own very expression only comes out as a tortoise and balances and continues the technique to happen in you. Understand? He is Shiva and he is Vishnu. He only comes and acts as a tortoise. He takes care. The technique continues to be working in you, alive. And he takes care. The poison is also swallowed. Poison is also swallowed and he takes care that churning continues. The process continues. Understand? When the process continues, by the grace of the master balancing the technique properly, then comes Amrita, enlightenment. Then comes Amrita, enlightenment. One important thing, even after Amrita, enlightenment comes out, few negative thoughts just jump and come along with the positive thoughts and want to get empowered by those Amrita. What are those few negative thoughts which can come and join and stand with the positive thoughts? What are those thoughts, I did everything. What did he do? I did everything. What did he do? That is what is Rahu and Ketu. He does not even have a head, but he will be jumping. He does not even have a leg, but he will be dancing. neither head nor leg, shadowish thoughts. But Master will see that thoughts does not get empowered. They do not get the Amrita. Understand? When Amrita goes inside, your inner space is cleaned. If at all some thoughts are given life, that will be only Devatas, good thoughts. That will only be good thoughts. And they will also lose its power when you relax completely out of the body. When you leave the body, even those positive thoughts will not be there. They will disappear. As long as your body is alive, the positive thoughts will have power. That is called Jivan Mukti. You will not be touched by any thoughts. If at all there will be few thoughts in your inner space, they will be positive. It is called Jivan Mukti. When you leave the body, they also will not have power over you. It is called Videha Mukti. It is called Videha Mukti. Jivan Mukti means you are alive. There will be few thoughts, maybe some good thoughts. They will have power over you. Just because of your freedom, choice. That is Jivan Mukti. Videha Mukti means even those thoughts will not be there. A person who allowed this churning, who had the passions to go through this churning, who had the passions to go through the whole process, enjoys Amrita. That's why we say, Tyage naika Amritatva manasuhu. Tyaga means, understand, Tyaga does not mean throwing away whatever you have. Tyaga means having passions to go through the churning in the presence of the Master. Tyaga is more like a sacrifice your time, not the products which you are having. Understand? I am giving a new definition for renunciation. Tyaga means ability to sacrifice your time, not the products or the properties which you are having in your name. That is the truth. Tyage naika amritatva manasuhu. Without a sacrifice, the amritatva, enlightenment, is not achieved. Whoever has got the passions to go through the journey. I have seen not only Nithyananda, even if you start staying around the Master like these programs, the churning starts happening. Churning starts happening. Because, you see, by very presence of the Master, you start getting cleaned. You go to the Master to get yourself cleaned only. That is why I always take care. Even if you don't feel little connected, or even if you don't feel little disturbed, do not try to be around me so close and all. I always take care. Why do you think that I am so careful and choosy? Because if these fellows if they are not in tune, and if they sit in front of me, even a small word can hurt them. I will not be talking to them. It will hurt them. It will hurt them. Once like this only about NSP I was talking. It will completely take care, I will be there, you will never die alone. That fellow started telling why it did not happen for me in NSP. He did not even do NSP, he did only Atmasparana. He has not even understood that. And he is shouting. The problem is, they are waiting to get hurt. Nothing can be done. That is why I am so choosy about what to talk, to whom to talk. I always tell, if you are not feeling connected, if you have some irritation about my act tune, that's what I say. Tyage naika. Having passions, dedicating little time, sacrificing little time to go through the journey is tyaga. That is tyaga. One more important thing, in this whole drama, Actually, nothing else is required except the patience. Because he gives you the mantra, he himself balances the mantra, and he himself lets the churning process also happen. See, the beauty of the tortoise is it can rotate the spindle so beautifully, you don't even need sometime the devatas and asuras for churning. He himself can rotate the spindle and finish the whole churning. Understand? He doesn't even need good thoughts or bad thoughts to pull you left and right. He himself can beautifully balance the spindle and just get the amrita out. Get the whole thing out. So, why he took tortoise form and balanced, tortoise can take all his senses into him. So during this churning, you need to take all your senses into you. Only then you will have that balance to go through the churning. Otherwise, through someone's sense, all your energy will go away. Through someone's sense, all your energy will go away. During the churning, you need to be in seclusion. That is why the 10 days, I want you to be away from society. I want you to be away from all the so-called routine, seclusion, so that the passions for the churning can happen. Blessed are those who have passions to go through the process. Blessed are those who have found the master and passions. They will always enjoy the nectar, eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank
With this extraordinary sharing and revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we are going to move into another similar subject, another discourse of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Where Swamiji will be talking about being spontaneous in life. How when we think, we put our mind, that's where all the problems, delusion starts coming in. When we are spontaneous, whatever Swamiji reveals to us, when we just do it out of spontaneity, there will be like 99% of all our problems will be solved. When we are putting our mind, our own thoughts into the life only, all this is happening. If you see a child, it will always be spontaneous. That is why it does not have any problems and it's so happy and blissful. So now we'll be entering into another powerful discourse by Swamiji, where Swamiji explains about being spontaneous in your life and how Swamiji used the powerful techniques for it. So we request all the participants to be in a state of deep listening as we enter into the next jnana.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
spontaneity. If you know the great epic Mahabharata, it is the history of India. If you read that book, you will be able to understand this story because this related to that book. In that book there is a story, there is a scene, the Queen Draupadi will be disrobed, will be abused by villain's brother. Villain's brother is Dushasana. We call it Dushasana. His name is Dushasana. He will be disrobing, abusing her in common palace, in the common darbar, in the court. He will be abusing her. She is a great devotee of Krishna. Krishna is incarnation of God. When she calls Krishna, when she was being abused, she calls Krishna, immediately Krishna appears and protects her, supplies cloth, abundant clothes. And this Dushasana, the villain, was not able to remove all the clothes. He is completely tired, he drops dead. This is the story. According to story, the villain will be disrobing the queen. She will pray to God and God will appear in the scene and give her enough of clothes. He will be just pulling, the cloth will be coming, and it is just like a hill made out of clothes. So much of clothes will come out of her body. Then this fellow automatically drops dead. This is the scene. In India, the beauty is every village will have the recitation of Mahabharata. Means reciting this story is a ritual done in every village. At least once a year, they will do this ritualistic recitation of this story. And no mic or anything, just they will get into the stage and start singing or shouting. It will be really fun to watch the whole thing. And usually the kids and the old ladies who don't have any other work, they will come and sit there. And they will chew the tobacco leaf and spit on somebody and spit the juice on somebody. You will have a little prasad and tirtha. And all these kids will do 1, 2, 3, everything there itself. Nothing can be done. And it will all be there. You will be sitting amidst of all these things and enjoying the drama. And it's like a village gathers together. And not only Mahabharata, all the village stories also will be told there. Each one will be talking to others about what happened to her and what happened to him, who ran away with whom, who is living with whom and who is doing what. The whole story they will share there only. It's like a common place, get together, where they will sit and speak all these things. And traditionally, women are not allowed to participate, women are not allowed to act in the drama. Female role also will be played by male only. Male only will play the female role also. Now you have to understand the whole scene, only then you can enjoy the spontaneity. Only then you can enjoy the spontaneity or the whole thing, how things happen. And there will not be much instruments or materials. If there will be only one stick with a big tin attached to it. If Saraswati holds that stick like that, you have to think it is a veena. If Hanuman holds like that, you have to think it is a Gadayuda. The same stick will become veena and Gadayuda. You can't do anything about it. And the same stick will be used for everything. Gadayuda means weapon, veena means musical instrument. For both they will bring the same stick only. That will only be used for all the purposes. It's like a multi-purpose. And sometimes same actor will come playing 2-3 roles and he will just change only one cloth, one shawl, and he will come back and tell the story. Anyhow, that day part is that Draupadi means the queen is supposed to come with 7 sari tied on one on the other, so that the Dushasana will pull the saris. By the time it comes to sixth sari, the queen has to shout Krishna, Krishna. The Krishna will jump from behind the stage and he will jump into the stage and say, oh, my dear devotee, I have come to protect you. You are protected. Immediately the villain has to act as if he is tired and he will drop dead. This is the story. By mistake, the villain forgot the count that day. Instead of pulling only the sixth sari, till the sixth sari, he started pulling the seventh sari also. The queen is wearing 7 saris. The villain is supposed to stop at the sixth sari. Until sixth sari, the queen will not call Krishna. She will be telling something Madhava, Madhusudana, Keshava, some other names. Only when this comes to the sixth sari, only when the villain is little tired or acts as if he is tired, she will call Krishna. Then Krishna will jump from the stage. From behind the stage. He is standing behind. Smoking beedi actually. I am telling you the whole scene. What is going on there. And Krishna is standing with his mukuta and flute in one hand. Flute means the same stick. And he is just enjoying the smoking the beedi. Beedi means the village cigarette. And he is enjoying the beedi, waiting for call. And this villain forgot the number count. And he is pulling the 7th sari also. And suddenly Draupadi realized the 7th sari is being pulled. And because the 7th sari is being pulled, instead of calling Krishna, straight away she started kicking Duryodhana. She started kicking the villain. Hey, leave me, hey, leave me. According to we were all surprised. What is going on? Usually the fight is not supposed to happen. How can queen fighting with villain? It doesn't. She is supposed to call Krishna, Krishna. Instead of that, she is straight away attacking the villain. And the fight has started. And this villain guy also did not understand what is going on, or he is doing some mistake. Somehow, finally, in that whole mess, he pulled the 7th sari. Now, she is standing with a trouser. On the stage, in a public stage, above the hip, female decoration, female makeup, with all the female dress and female jewelries, hair and the flower, everything is female. With all the traditional turmeric powder and decoration. And below with the trouser he is standing on the main stage. Behind that Krishna is looking through the screen, still why I am not called, with a beedi. With the beedi he is standing and looking through the screen. Why still I am not called? What is going on there? What is going on? And the whole villagers are laughing. Because the whole thing is now messed up. She is supposed to be women. Actually, male only act the role of female also. Now he is standing half male and half female. And Duryodhana suddenly realized the mistake. Suddenly he realized the mistake. 7th sari has been pulled. Now he has to drop dead. He can't drop dead also unless Krishna comes. Unless Krishna comes, he can't drop dead. Now the whole scene is confusion. Now what to do? But the spontaneity of this Draupadi, suddenly she said, Krishna, just because you cannot come, you made me into male, you converted me into male and saved my shame. Saved my prestige. Oh Krishna, you are so powerful. Just because you could not appear on the stage in proper time, you are busy with your beedi. You made me male and saved my prestige. You see, the statement itself is not a big thing, but spontaneity. In that situation, if you get angry, you can't do anything. If you are taken away by shame, you can't do anything. You can't do anything. You can't do patch up. All you need is spontaneity. If you understand how these dramas are done in India, you will be able to enjoy. You will be able to, if you can remember the scenes, you will be able to enjoy. The whole thing, just by single statement, she has made the whole thing straight. And the whole villagers now started laughing at her statement. They forgot that there is some serious mistake done in the drama. The idea that there is something wrong happened in the drama has disappeared from everybody's mind. Now everybody is involved with only that fun. The whole atmosphere has changed just by one statement. This can happen only when you are spontaneous, not when you carry identity. When you carry identity or personality, you will only be fighting or trying to pick up that saree and tie yourself. And how will you cover? Because everything is open now. After that, what will you cover? And nothing can be done. The behind the Krishna is standing with the beadi and slowly looking through that screen. And the smoke is also coming through that screen. Smoke is also coming through that screen. Only through spontaneity, this kind of situations can be handled. In life also, you can't live your life completely with your prepared dialogues. With your prepared dialogues. You can't live your whole life with your dialogues. Do not write the story before things happen. You always write your story before that itself and try to enact the story. If you don't write your story before entering into the situation, you always write the story. You will always write. You are ready with arguments, you are ready with words, you are ready with everything even before meeting your friend. Even with your friend, you are not spontaneous. You are prepared. Now you just go with your big sheet, big paper. You go with your big, huge storybook and you exactly enact. If one statement, if something goes wrong, the whole story is mess. You go with a prepared story. I tell you, if you live without prepared story, your life will become history. People who created history lived without story. Either you live with your stories and just reproduce the same stories, live and die, or you live spontaneously. When you don't write your story, others will write your story. It will become history. If you yourself constantly write your stories and enact according to that, you will be just a normal human being. You will be just normal human being. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, you are so young, already your biographies are published. More than 12 different languages. Now you have my biography. They asked me, how? This is what I told them. I never wrote my story before living. I just lived. When you just live, you do things which can never be done with a written history, with written stories. Be very clear. Whenever you prepare for future, you judge your capacity based on your past performance. But future is possibility to go beyond your past performance, not just to reproduce your past performance. When you do not trust you can do something more than what you have done in your past, you prepare your story, go there and enact and come back. You never allow growth to happen in your being. You never allow intelligence to happen to your being. You are clear how much you can do even before entering into the future. If you see in your life, years after years you will be struggling with one problem just because you do not trust future is something more than past. In future, there is a more possibility than what you had in the past. You never trust that. You always play very safe, secured game by bringing your past again and again and again, creating a story and enacting again and again the same story into the future. I tell people in our ashram, at least do new mistakes. It's okay. But we don't even have that much of intelligence to do new mistakes. All your mistakes, if you try to analyze and put in one line, it will all be practically same thing. Maybe the quantity is little more or little less. Otherwise, the attitude and the quality will be the same. We don't have intelligence even to do new mistakes. Even to do new mistakes means you are constantly carrying weight. The weight of the past. Shiva says, when on a bed or a seat, let yourself become weightless beyond mind. Bindum shikante ritaye layante dhyayato layaha. He says, just be dot, a dot which has disappeared, the small dust atom which has disappeared, which doesn't exist, weightless. Damantat shobha sambudha sukshmagni tilakakritim bindum shikante hritaye layante dhyayato layaha. Beautiful sutra. I am just trying to repeat the sutra so that let all dimensions of this aphorism be explained to you. Even if I missed one or two dimensions, I wanted to bring it back again. I want to tell you. One more thing, your body is matter. Your presence is energy. Your presence is purely weightless. When your presence leaves your body, the body becomes more heavy. Your body becomes heavy. Let you be clear, the presence and the weight both are completely opposite to each other. And one more thing, this meditation can help you tremendously in the problem of obesity and overeating. You constantly eat too much because some way you do not have your presence inside you. The matter attracts more matter, material attracts more material, weight attracts more weight. Even in the physics, mass attracts the mass. Why do you think the planet Earth has got gravity force? Mass attracts mass. If you don't have your presence in your body, you are just a mass, nothing but a mass, matter. It attracts more matter. You may fill yourself, but you won't feel fulfilled. With presence, if you eat, even with less quantity, you will feel fulfilled. Be very clear. Feeling is different. Feeling fulfilled is different. Feeling is totally different. Feeling fulfilled is totally different. I request all of you, if any of you have obesity problem or overeating problem, means everybody, do this simple technique just for 5 minutes. It's not a big thing. You don't need to do this technique whole day actually. It is a very simple, very beautiful technique. Today we will practice this technique. Before eating, but before eating anything, that is the problem now. Because we don't eat once or twice a day. There is no difference between cows and us. Cows, wherever they see something which can be eaten, immediately they will open their mouth. Human beings also have become like that. No time. Even while walking and driving in this country, I saw even when they are driving, they are eating. Because that kind of food is available. And if you don't have time to eat, and then just have a Coca-Cola, that glass, that bottle, Coke bottle. Coke bottle you don't have to hold actually. You can use one hand and put on that steering and drive and drink. Constantly something is going into the body. Constantly the matter is attracting the matter. The material is, mass is attracting the mass. Before eating anything, try to do this meditation, but don't do it in your car. At least before morning breakfast, noon lunch, and night dinner, and evening snacks, and between coffees, and little tea, and Coke in the car, burger in the bus, anywhere. I don't know what else goes inside. Oh God. And I saw the size of the food. Oh God. No, really, and let me be very clear. Please understand, so much of advertisement for food should not be done. See, constantly what you see only you will feel connected. So much of advertisement for food should not be done. And you eating is somebody's business means naturally you will be made to eat. One guy goes to the psychiatrist and says, "Sir, I have too many problems." Immediately psychiatrist says, "Don't bother, everybody has got problem, even I have problem. Please sit, let's sort it out." This guy will sort it out. 3 sessions, I'll charge you $100. Let's start. This guy says, 3 sessions, $100 will solve your problems. But tell me something to solve my problem. Tell me something to solve my problem. Be very clear. So much of advertisement for food, because you eating is somebody's business. It is dangerous. It is dangerous. Constantly, without even your knowledge, without even your consciousness, so much of advertisement for the food. You start meditating on food. Eating becomes a religion. You start meditating on food. Continuously you are meditating on food. And the quantity is served also. Naturally, when you buy it, what will you do? How can you waste it? I tell you, if you throw the food in the dustbin, only food will be wasted. If you dump it in your stomach, the system also will be wasted. Never feel that you are wasting food. The moment you feel enough, just throw it in the dustbin. Only food will be wasted. If you put it inside, system also will be wasted. Food you can buy. System you can't buy once more. You can't buy once more. At least before eating, just do this simple technique. Very simple but powerful technique. To connect yourself again with your weightlessness. Whenever you are in ecstasy, you are in joy, you can always feel you are weightless. You are light. You always say, I feel like flying. I feel like flying. I just saw an article. A lady in Bolivia, she is able to fly 4 feet when she is in meditation. And around the world, hundreds of these yogic flyers are showing. But of course, they are not able to fly when they are not in meditation. Only when they are in meditation, they are able to fly. Reason is you become weightless. And whenever you become weightless, you enter into meditation. I myself have seen personally, when I was 5-year-old boy, one great yogi, Raghupati yogi, his name is Raghupati yogi, He lived in Tiruvannamalai, my native place, Arunachala. There, he used to teach yoga and meditation, all those things. If you see in my biography, it will be written, my first photograph at the age of 9 is taken by him only. He only took that photograph. In India, photographing is not very popular. In those days, especially 10, 20 years ago and all, photography was not popular. It will be black and white photograph, because those days color photography was not available in a common way for everybody. In big cities, 1 or 2 studios may have it, but in villages only the black and white. That's why you will see that only black and white photograph will be there at the age of 9. And it's not common to go and have photograph and all. And it is a very rare thing, and you have to spend a lot. In those days, just for that one photograph, 100 rupees has to be spent. 100 rupees is a big money in India, and especially at 20 years ago. Now I am 29. When I was 9, 100 rupees is a big money. Photography means, actually, when you get married, maximum they may take 2 photographs, before and after. AM and BM. Anyhow, and that much only. It's not a common thing. And he photographed me. And I was surprised, and it's a big fun also. You being photographed is a big thing in those days, especially village. Village means, when I was living in my village, only 3 automobile vehicles will enter into the village per day. Whole day only 3 vehicles will enter. Morning 1 bus, evening 1 bus, noon time 1 bus. If morning bus comes, we all know that we should go to the school, because the whole village is 4 street. We will run to the school. Noon time bus means we will come away from school. And usually people don't wear watches and all. Watch and clock, all those things are not common. And evening, noon time bus means we will come back from school. Evening bus means school is over. That's all we know. And the bus, that conductor also knows, when he enters the village, he has to honk, because the school teachers will know the time. That is the way schools will run. When he enters the village, he will be honking. And he has to honk because people will be playing in the road. You can't think it is a road and all. Kids will be playing in the road, and not only playing 1, 2, 3, everything will be in the road only. 1 or 2 or 3, everything will be in the road only. So he has to come, and that kind of village. And in that kind of village, photographing is too big thing. I asked him, why are you photographing? Why are you spending so much of money? 100 rupees is something like 2-3 months. A person, if he works, he will make that 100 rupees. 2-3 months. If he works, he will make that money. He told me, you don't know now the importance. The future will thank me just for this photograph. And he wrote that behind that photograph. Still that is there in the ashram. He wrote that in that photograph, future will thank me for this expenditure. And the whole future, the humanity will celebrate this photo. I know, that is why I am taking, I am spending. And this yogi used to fly. I have seen with my own eyes he flying. When he sits in the meditation, and he will close his eyes, and like a iron rope, the copper wire, he will tie that copper wire in the anahata region, in the chest region, so that he can hold the breath, prana. He will tightly tie it. He will just take a deep breath and tie it. The moment he ties and relaxes, so much of air inside, just his body will start floating. It will levitate. Once he levitates, he will relax it. Means it's like a taking off. Then he will be there in the same space. Then after, he will remove that wire and he will be there in the same space. He will just be there. And he will just be there for hours together, like a floating in the water. He will be floating on the air. And he will tell all the small kids to go under him and come out to see whether anything is there. and we'll go below him and under him and come out to see anything is there or not. And naturally, you will be shocked when you see somebody floating. It is based on this technique. It is based on this technique. When you enter into meditative state, you become weightless. When you are weightless, you enter into the meditative state. You enter into the meditative state. When you master this technique, you can start floating. Forget about floating or walking on the air. Do this meditation, at least you will walk on the planet Earth properly. We don't have to bother about floating in the air. Let's learn at least how to walk on the planet Earth properly. How to walk on the earth in a peaceful, blissful way. For that itself, this meditation can help us. You don't have to constantly think, when will I start flying, when will I start flying? There is no need. At least learn how to walk beautifully on the planet Earth. Shiva says, just become weightless and go beyond mind. All your weight is nothing but not being aware, whether it is physical heaviness or mental heaviness. Be very clear. There are two kinds of heaviness. Physical heaviness is sickness, feeling heavy, painful, strong, irritation all over the body. This is a physical heaviness. Mental heaviness. In your mind, if you are feeling heavy, that's again one more weight. Give your awareness, attention to all the parts of your being wherever you feel heavy, whether it is body and mind. Give your presence. You will suddenly become weightless. When you are weightless, you will enter into the space of enlightenment. That is why not only in Vedic culture, all over the world, in all spiritual traditions, angels are always portrayed or described as flying people. Always, all angels are described as if they are flying. They are above the earth, means weightless beings, fully aware. The more you become aware, the more you become weightless. Your presence is weightlessness. If you are feeling heavy, you are absent. Wherever you are feeling heavy, physically or mentally, you are absent in that spot. If you are feeling light, weightless, you are present. Your presence is active in that spot. Understand this one key, then we will enter into the great meditation by Shiva. Before entering into the meditation, let this sutra be clearly understood by you. Let me repeat once more. Daman Tatshobha Sambhutha Sukshmagnitilakakritim Bindum Shikante Hritaye Layante Dhyayato Laya Daman Tatshobha Sambuddha Sukshmagnitilakakritim Bindum Shikante Hritaye Layante Dhyayato Laya. Kids have no ego. That is why when they fall with the same pressure from the same height, if you fall, you will break your bones, you will hurt yourself. But kids won't hurt themselves. You can see in your life. The same height, same pressure. If you fall, you will hurt yourself. Kids won't hurt themselves because they have nobody to hit the planet Earth. They just fall like a flower. When a heavy thing falls on the earth, it will break itself or it will crush itself, it will damage itself. When a flower falls on the earth, neither the earth will be damaged nor the flower. Kids are like flowers. When they fall, they don't hurt themselves. Let yourself become weightless beyond mind. Actually, if you learn this simple thing, you can sit for hours together without feeling the heaviness in you. Sometimes you may not physically feel, you will start mentally feeling the irritation. Without feeling the both, you will be able to sit forever, for a quite long time. You will be just weightless even after your fights. Even after your arguments, you will be just weightless. You will have so much of energy, you will be just weightless. Now, it's a beautiful sutra. But even now I don't feel I have given the complete truth explained by the sutra, because it has got so many different meanings. Wish I could speak in Sanskrit, or wish you could understand in Sanskrit. But it is not possible. The language is not used by common man, because the language is too poetic. He says, Layante dhyayato layaha. The way in which this grammar is, these words are created, it says, when you become weightless, you go beyond mind. When you go beyond mind, you become weightless. Weightlessness is the path and the goal for going beyond the mind. So many meanings can be derived, just this one line, Layante dhyayato layaha. One more important thing, your body is made out of memories. If you are emotionally attached to some memory, if you are connected to some memory, if you are caught by some memory, that part of your body will feel heavy. Your body related to that memory, or that memory, the part of your body which is directly connected to that memory will start feeling the heaviness. If you sit in your office and just remember your boss without doing any work also, you will have shoulder pain. Just for 10 minutes, can't meditate on him. You will have shoulder pain. Because the memories related to stress are awakened. Those memories are directly connected to shoulder. You will have shoulder pain. You will have shoulder pain. Constantly, when you attach yourself to some emotionally when you attach yourself to some memory, the part of the body which is related to that memory will start having pain, will start feeling heavy, will start feeling the weight. Now Shiva says how to become weightless and how to enter into the space beyond mind, beyond memories. It's not that you will lose your memory, you will not have emotional attachment to it, you will be able to handle it in a much better way. Now, let you have a small break.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. So after all these beautiful, powerful satsangs, discourses, we are now going to move on to power manifestation. So in this round, we are going to again manifest the power of third eye and will project one page of the Science of Living Enlightenment book. So we will give you a fraction of a second. You can have just a glance and then you have to manifest the power of quantum memory and pen down what was revealed. So you will be given only one glance of the page. So we request all the participants to be ready. Yes. So now we are going to project the page 186. So we are going to remove the page. Make sure you have at least one glance. So now we request all participants to use the power of quantum memory and pen down whatever is revealed through the third eye or what you just saw. So connect with Swamiji through the third eye, and with the third eye and quantum memory, whatever is revealed, just pen down. And after this round, we will be sharing and verifying.
गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले
now we'll be projecting the answer. So please relax and let's verify the answer, what we saw through the third eye and what was projected. So this is the page 186 of Living Enlightenment book. 200 forms of Indian singing styles are available, rooted in Sama, Gana, Samveda. This is one of my Anyakaras for Bididi campus. Please understand, when you live these four tattvas or principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, you will first of all unearth so much energy in your inner space. Get it out. I can see it in my own organization, in my own experience, and many of the organizations which follow these principles. Human beings have so many wonderful things inside that should be unearthed. These four tattvas or principles will unearth all your possibilities. Second, it will help you unearth others' possibilities. This is the essence or the input I wanted to give. I bless you all to be successful in living these four principles. Today I received a message from a devotee who wanted to take up the life of renunciation, sannyas. She said, I have posted pictures of the beautiful house and the life I am going to leave behind when I take sannyas. I sincerely request you, if you think that there is something beautiful in your life which you have to leave behind for sannyas, please enjoy that first. Complete it. Do not come to take sannyas without completing all your enjoyments. Otherwise, there will be deep vengeance in you when you see other people enjoying those things. When you are renouncing out of completion, you want all others to enjoy their life and do whatever gives them most joy. Sannyas is renunciation that comes out of total completion. So we shared the full message which was there in the page 186 of Living Enlightenment. So all participants can verify the answers. We'll give a few minutes for everybody to share if they got any clicks. So now we'll move on to another round of this power manifestation. We request all our participants to